A moment decides who advances and who will be sidelined. Only a moment stands between triumph and defeat. A moment is all it takes to be remembered. A moment is all it takes to make history.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Community Open. This is Community Open number 5. Brought to you by the Commoners of D&D. I'm AJ Cannon. I'm your host this evening. I'm your tournament director this evening. I'm your commentator this evening. And we're looking forward to an incredible evening of Rocket League. We've got our biggest event ever, and I'm excited to get into it. If I can I'm tired of hearing myself. Okay. Duck, Distraught, Bones, Screecher, Gravy Boat. I see you all in the chat. Also, thank you, Wavy, for the follow. Distraught, thank you for the Prime resub. Already getting it fired off. Let's go, boys and girls. Before we go any further, I got a little bit of housekeeping to take care of. We got kind of a chaotic start going on here, but we're going to get it started nonetheless. Before we get any further, I just want to thank everyone for being here, everybody who has signed up. Y'all are making it happen for us. We couldn't do this without y'all, and it's free content for us. So y'all are helping us create the content that I'm hoping y'all are fans of. We really do appreciate that. We appreciate all the gifted subs and all the subs as well, Prime subs, everything. We appreciate all the support from you guys. We can't say that enough. We really appreciate that. And everything we make off of this stream, we put right back into the content, whether it be through subscriptions and things like that, whether it be through equipment, games, whatever it happens to be. We're also investing right now in our merch line, getting ideas for that, and that's all because of y'all supporting the stream. We really appreciate that. Also, if you're new here, if you're new tonight to the tournament, or if you're watching this later on Twitch or on YouTube in the VOD, come join the community for more events like this. That link to the Discord's in the bottom right. That's where you can keep up with everything we got going on. It's where you can get involved in events like this. Way too much even to speak about going on over there in the Discord. So come check it out, get involved, get in the action today. Also, want to remind everybody we do have our community giveaway, community night giveaway going tonight. So somebody's going to be the lucky winner of something. To enter the giveaway over the last month or two, every sub and gifted sub gets you extra entries into the giveaway. Any subs that we receive tonight, gifted subs we get tonight, those will go into the next giveaway. So if you want a sub tonight, you'll still be automatically entered into the next one, but tonight entries are closed for the giveaway tonight. So we're going to be crowning a winner at the end of stream for that. Look forward to that. Be sure to stick around after the tournament's over to see if you might have won something. And last but not least, before we get into the tournament format and the pre-show, if you are playing tonight, all of you that are in the chat that are involved in the tournament tonight, I stated it earlier in the Discord, but feel free to use all of our voice channels that we have in the Discord for your team comms, also for the Hangout chat, just for hanging out in between games. But you're also free to use whatever forms of communication you want. We just have those channels available. If you're not participating in a current match, if you are not playing, please do not be in the Rocket League Blue and Red channels. We want to reserve those for team comms for anybody that wants to use that. Utilize the Hangout chat to hang out, have a good time. That's what it's all about tonight. We're going to get into it, have some good competition. And also know the Hangout chat can get pretty chaotic. So, be respectful of everybody, be courteous, help out your fellow man. If we got any new people in there asking questions, we got Dustin hanging around in there. We got Malachi hanging around in there. I figure we've got others that have been involved in these tournaments before. They know how this stuff goes. So somebody ought to be there and answer your questions if you have any. Last but not least, Well, if you're watching on Twitch, you already know. Come over to the Twitch to watch the events unfold, especially when you're not playing tonight. Keep track of everything going on in this tournament. Silver with the Prime sub. 2 months. Thank you, my man. And Distraught redeeming a hat swap already. Hold on. Hold on. I'll swap that hat for you. Are we still good? I got weird stuff going on with my iPad right here. It's trying to fall down on me. I think we're good. Okay, let me swap a hat, and we will get into the pre-show. Distraught Arc has plenty of time. We're not going to be kicking off our first game until probably close to 7, so trying to give everybody plenty of time. That gets me into the first thing. Let's go over to our tournament format and rules. So, the format tonight has changed a little bit. If you took place in these tournaments before, then there are some differences, so listen up. Double elimination as always. So upper bracket loss, you get sent to the lower bracket, and we're going to have upper bracket matches still be best of 3. Where the rule changes come in is the lower bracket is going to be sudden death. So one game is going to decide who advances. Like I said, upper bracket still best of 3, but the lower bracket is going to be sudden death. You got one game to advance. Anarchy Artist, I see you in the chat. How's it going, my friend? Thank you for joining in. You're in for a good time tonight as we have some Rocket League action going to be kicking off very soon. Okay, so sudden death lowers. That is going to bring some drama into tonight where we could really maybe see some upsets happen. It's going to be in that lower bracket. Survive and advance. Okay, also grand final. Still going to be best of 3, but in the event of a bracket reset, that would mean that the lower bracket winner, if they come back into the grand final and beat the undefeated upper bracket challenger, they will have to beat them in 2 consecutive best of 3 series. So if they reset the bracket in the first series by winning the best of 3, they will play one final best of 3 for the championship. And last of all, a lot of guys know this, but if you're tuning in for maybe the first time in one of these tournaments, this thing is formatted with a carry tax. So the higher your rank, the lower rank of your teammate. And vice versa, if you are a low-rank player joining the tournament, you have been paired with a higher-rank player. So our average rank here tonight is somewhere around Diamond 1, maybe a little bit lower. Could be a little bit higher than that, but we're going to have some good, hopefully some really good competitive matches. We've got our biggest field yet, so I'm really looking forward to getting into that. All right, moving on to the next order of business. And this is where we get into the fun part. Wanted to do a little bit of a pre-show. This being our 5th community open. This is, believe it or not, the 5th time that we have done this. And in just the period of a little bit less than a year. It seems like forever ago we did the first one. But this is the 5th one already here about a year later. Wanted to go in, show y'all some statistics from the previous ones, pay homage to the winners, and highlight some of the players that have really made this thing pop off. Let's pop back over here into our graphics. Sorry. So, community open history. Let's get into it. Open 1 happened May 30th of 2025. Like I said, less than a year ago was the first one of these things. We only had 3 teams involved. Tonight we have 8. 8 teams involved, so clap it up for yourselves. Also, Anarchy Artist, appreciate the follow. Thank you. I didn't see that, but we really appreciate that follow. So, went from 3 teams to 8 teams in a little bit less than a year. Like I said, clap it up for yourself. Thank you for the clap, Slarster. So, we started with 3 teams. A champion that night was a team by the name of My Vans Pink that consisted of our good friend of the channel, Huntro, as well as our own commoner, Dustin, a.k.a. Tanner Boy, who fought through the bracket reset like I talked about earlier by myself, actually. This was the only Community Open I played in, was the very first one. I teamed up with Victory Screecher, and we went on to we lost to Huntro and Tanner Boy in the upper bracket, fought back through, beat them in the bracket reset, and ended up losing to them in the finals. It was an exciting first Open one. Slarster with the gifted sub to Anarchy Artist. Thank you, Slarster. You are the man. And I haven't missed anything else, have I? I haven't missed any subs, have I? I'm looking at my screen, so I'm not paying attention. Thank you, Slarster. No ads for the newbie. What a community player. What a generous man. Thank you, Slarster. Then we go on to Open 2. Just about 4 months later, we add a team. We go 4 teams. But look who's back. This time with a different teammate. It's Huntro and Distraught, a team called Distro. Once again, climbing back from the lower bracket. They go out early in a loss to, I believe it was Tanner Boy and Victory Screecher, a team by the name of, who was that? What was the name of that team? Somebody remembers. Anyway, they go out early. They climb back from the lower bracket, and they end up winning series number 1 from the brink of disaster against Screecher and Tanner Boy. Then they go on to beat them in overtime of Game 3. They were down at 1.3 goals in that final game. They come roaring back in about a minute and a half. To tie it up, they go to overtime and end up taking the victory, stealing it away from Dustin and Victory Screecher. I don't remember either, Dustin. I had it in my mind, and I've forgotten it. I thought I was the historian of this thing. So that was what really set the Community Open in motion. It was an exciting time, I'll tell you that. With just 4 teams, some really competitive games, and people really got a kick out of that. In Open 2, we knew we had to keep this going, so we come back in January. Community Open 3. We go up to 5 teams. At this point, we got the Vintage Virtual Vibers involved, which shout out to them. I know a lot of them are probably in the chat. A lot of them are entered into the tournament. We appreciate you guys. Also got an event going with them next Friday, so come back for another cool Rocket League event with the community where the commoners are going to be taking on the Vibers in the Rocket League Gauntlet. It's going to be a great time. I'll be back on the mic with Distraught in the booth, and we're going to have a good time. Anyway, Open 3, we saw the debut of I'm Silver. He carries Sirloin in an undefeated performance. They didn't lose a single game, swept through the upper bracket, and beat everybody. Team Skill Issue took Open number 3 back in January. Then Open 4, we add a couple more teams. We have 7 teams. We almost had 8 like we have tonight. We had 7 teams. Back in February, less than a month after Open 3. Open 3 really popped off. Had a lot of people involved, a lot of people wanting to get involved in the next one. So we come back in Open 4, and the equalizer, Coach Turtle, shows up and sets back Silver, who did not have near as dominant of a performance. Still beats just about everybody else. Well, did beat everybody else, but only able to get 1 win over shelling out some business. It was Coach Turtle and Krynoth taking that one down in pretty dominant fashion, only losing 1 game all night. And Coach Turtle in his debut takes the win. So a little bit of the history of the Community Open there. Now, in our next segment, we are going to move on to some storylines here in Open 5, because there's a lot of interesting things going on tonight, and I wanted to bring some of these things forward and shout out some of these guys we've got playing in the tournament tonight. First of all, like I said, full field. We've got 8 teams tonight, our biggest tournament yet. Let's clap it up. Biggest tournament yet. 16 players have signed up for this one, and it's going to be it's going to be a night. I'll tell you that. We just keep making it bigger, and I hope we continue to make it bigger until I can't handle it anymore. You had to hire some help. I'm not sure. Second of all, we got some curated teams here tonight. Other open 3 and 4, we had some teams that had teamed up before. We completely randomly drew those teams. Tonight, I hand-selected. I made sure we got some more variety. I tried to put people together that I thought would compete well together to make the most competitive matches possible. We didn't really leave anything random up to chance other than some of the matchups here in round 1 tonight. So we've got a curated field of 16 guys hoping for some really competitive games. We have, on top of being the biggest field yet, we have a star-studded field with 7 previous winners. Want to shout out Huntro, Sirloin, Tanner Boy, Turtle, Krynoth, Silver, and Distraught. All winners of Open 1 through 4, as we were just talking about. You say, well, we've had 4 opens. How is there only 7 winners? Shouldn't that be 8? Well, that brings on the first player highlight tonight, the veteran. Huntro has 2 of these titles. He's the only player playing tonight that has 2 titles. And he's one of only 3 to play in every previous Open. So Huntro got a lot on the line tonight. Can he come back and defend his title? He comes in Open 1 and 2 and displays quite a bit of dominance. The field, as it gets bigger, not as much of a standout possibly, but teamed up tonight with Brocob, who had a pretty good showing last tournament. So new team, but will the vibe work? Huntro, really heady player. He's got the long-range game. He likes to fire some bombs. He likes to hang back and wait for you to make a mistake. Will that dynamic work tonight? We will see. We saw him last time against Clamps. In Team Clamps with Sirloin giving Silver a run for his money. Him and Distraught making up Team Silver here at Boost Field Mall. Game 2 of round 1, best of 3, making a run for it late. Couldn't quite get the job done, but put on the best performance out of all the teams against Team Silver, besides shelling out some business, who went on to beat Silver in the grand final. But Team Clamps' best defensive strategy performed better against Silver and Distraught than any other team, but fell short to Tox AF in the lower bracket in a Game 3 situation. So Huntro and Brocob making up Team Bro-Ro tonight. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I think it's Bro-Ro. Yeah, Team Bro-Ro tonight. Huntro and Brocob will definitely be a team to watch. Moving on, next player that we want to highlight tonight, Mr. Bones. I call him the sleeper. We have not seen a full performance out of Bones yet. He debuts in Open 1 or in Open 2 as a sub. He has to sub in for Beezy, who has made a return tonight to the Community Open, but Bones subs in for him in Open 2 as he had to drop out early. He subs in with Slarkster, and they fall out fairly early. Didn't win a series, but put up a pretty good fight as just a thrown-together last-minute team that did not get any time to practice together. They come back in Open, or they come back as a team in Open 3. That's Bones and Slarkster, and fall short once again. Once again, had a pretty good showing from Bones and Slarkster as kind of a thrown together team. They were one of the lowest ranked teams coming into it, and they fall out 0-2, but put up a pretty good fight. But then in Open 4, Bones comes back with Victory Screecher as a teammate. in a team called Long Shots. And they were arguably top 3 in the tournament. Arguably the best team besides Team Silver and shelling out some business. And had a couple absolutely heartbreaking losses. They put on the performance of the night against D&D 2E in the lower bracket, and just a heartbreaking loss by the end of it, giving up a couple goals. They also put up a strong fight against Team Silver in the upper bracket, where they lose game 2 by 1 goal after Bones has an unfortunate miscue and own goals it. They lose by 1 goal to a top 2 team in the tournament. So unbelievable. What's up, Zoldy? I see you in the chat. Dustin, hey, you and Duck finished third. You did. But it was a very evenly matched struggle to get there, and we will get to Mr. Duck here in just a moment. I just want to talk about Bones. He comes back in tonight with his buddy Viper and a team called Derriere Headwear, and I'm telling you, they're a team to watch out for. I watched them on stream a little bit yesterday as they were getting ready for the tournament, and they're ready. They are ready to be competitive. They know how each other play. In previous tournaments, Bones has always had a commoner teammate. He has a vintage Viber teammate tonight, and could that be the difference for Bones? We'll see. You see some clips for him here. Great player. Plays great defense, has a little bit of aerial game. Pair him up with the right teammate. Let's see. I see you, Viper, in the chat. Viper and Bones ready to shake things up tonight. I can promise you that. Then, last but not least, I want to talk about the Duck, a.k.a. Mr. Consistent. And after kind of going back and looking through some statistics, I think Duck is the winningest player without a title. Winningest player without a title. He has 1 grand final as well as 1 third-place finish. And him and Dustin, a.k.a. Tanner Boy, have made a run from the lower bracket in the past 2 previous tournaments. Duck's first tournament, which was Open 3, he debuts with a grand final appearance against Skill Issue, and they go down, but put up a pretty good fight there in the grand final. Their only 2 losses of the night were to the winners of the tournament. But just a pretty good record for Duck in these things, but also has only had 1 teammate. Tonight, instead of being paired up with Tanner Boy, which he was in Open 2 and 3, tonight he's paired up with Sirloin. So can that be the difference? We'll see if the chemistry is there. As it seemed like the chemistry could have been the difference in Open 3 as Duck and Dustin played very well together. They lose early, kind of an early shocker to Toxic AF. They go on to get a couple wins in the lower bracket and come clawing back, end up 3rd place in the tournament. After that, what I like to call the Hardwood Classic against the Long Shots there in the lower bracket, they squeak by and end up dropping to Team Silver in that semifinal round. Dustin says definitely his fault. Hey, it's a team effort out here, but Duck, definitely one of the best players we've got. And could that also be the difference, that he has to be paired with a lower level player, as he is one of the higher ranking players, even though he's not above Diamond like a couple of these guys. He still ends up having to be kind of the anchor of the teams that he plays on, because he is just that good. We see some aerial play from him here in this montage, and just really good defense. He likes to control the boost. Really heady player. We'll see some clips tonight from Duck. Moving on. We got a couple more things to talk about here. Another storyline here in Open 5. Beezy returns. back in Beezy. Beezy returns as Spark. He is going to be paired up tonight with Victory Screecher, and that is going to be a team to watch. Beezy, one of our higher-ranking players, and paired up with a solid mid-ranked player in Victory Screecher. So it could definitely be a team shake things up later on tonight. Welcome back, Beezy. We appreciate you joining back in. We're hoping he's going to be available for the gauntlet next week, as he's going to be rounding out our team of commoners for the Vintage Virtual Vibes Challenge. Also, we got another debut tonight, the only rookie of the bunch. It's Zoldy, who, while he is a rookie, is our third highest ranked player coming in at Champ 2. So only higher ranked players than Zoldy are Coach Turtle and Silver. So definitely somebody to keep an eye out for is Zoldy. He's teamed up tonight with Blake, who debuted in Open 4. And we're excited to see some more out of him tonight. That's going to be Team Odds and Ends playing later on tonight. Keep an eye out for Zoldy. Another fun fact tonight, a band of brothers. There are 3 sets of brothers in this tournament between Spark and Zoldy, Huntro and Screecher, but Ark and Distraught, the only brothers competing together tonight. Could that be the difference with a little bit of sibling chemistry going on? Hope to see Ark and Distraught shake some things up. Another pair of Vibers facing off tonight against some mixed teams. So definitely something to watch out for is the brothers all competing in this tournament. Yes, the Brew Crew, Ark. The Brew Crew. And then we have to talk about it. We have to talk about the Silver versus Turtle rivalry. We saw them have to face off last tournament against each other a couple times. Team Silver, which, like I said before, was Silver and Distraught, take down Shelling Out Some Business in their first meeting together. They win the very first game, as it looked like the mechanical brilliance of Silver was going to overcome. But Coach Turtle was too much for Team Silver. Krynoth as well. I was bragging on him all evening last time that he was not making any mistakes and making it very easy for Turtle to do what he does, and I have to think that that's because of Coach Turtle doing what he does in Krynoth's ear, getting him to be in the right place, and he executed very well, as the first game Shellin and Silver played against each other was the only one that Silver won. So Shellin comes back, wins that best of 3 by winning Game 2 and Game 3. Then they see each other again in the grand finals, and Shellin closes it out in a sweep, winning Game 1 and 2 and putting the thing away, taking away Open number 4. So some interesting storylines tonight. What is Silver going to do? He's got a different teammate tonight, teaming up with our own Dustin, a.k.a. Tanner Boy. Could that be the difference for him as he takes on some pretty strong competition tonight? We will see. And Turtle, coming in off of RLCS, currently coaching a team. So y'all shout out Turtle. Right now, busy, going to be playing one of the later games in the first round, as he is hung up doing what he does and coaching some pro teams. So, he's actually in chat. Turtle in round 3 right now. That is awesome. Y'all keep it moving. Keep the train rolling, my guy. And we look forward to seeing some competition later on tonight from Turtle and Slarkster teaming up. Slarkster, a guy that has only missed one community open. Like I said before, there's only 3 guys that have competed in every event, and that is Huntro, Victory Screecher, and Tanner Boy. And another interesting storyline that I don't have highlighted here is Screecher, the only player without a title that has competed in every open. And like I said last time, put up a great showing as the long shots. If you want to see some competitive Rocket League, go check out the Hardwood Classic there on YouTube between long shots and D&D 2E, one of the closest matches we've seen. Got postponed for Game 3. They had to come back, play the Game 3, and it was one of the most heated competitions I've ever seen, going to Game 3 overtime. No, it was Game 2 overtime. They closed it out in Game 3. 20 seconds left. Duck puts one away to take the series. And last but not least, we are poised for drama here tonight. As I said earlier, sudden death lowers are sure to turn up the heat, as teams losing out of the upper bracket moving to the lowers will have one game at a time. It is a survive and advance situation. We could see some upsets. We could have some good teams falling out of the upper bracket early, getting put away by other teams that have lost. Do not come out flat in that lower bracket. The pressure is going to be on to continue. I think that's going to bring an interesting dynamic to the tournament tonight. Is that lower bracket, sudden death. Really doing that kind of just for brevity's sake, as the last tournament we ran was like over 5 hours. So really just trying to move things along a little bit faster, but also going to be adding that pressure to those lower bracket teams looking to advance and shake things up again against the winners of the upper bracket. All right, all that being said, let me make sure there is nothing else to speak on. We'll go real quick over and take a look at the bracket. So we did make a last-minute adjustment to this bracket, trying to make time for everybody. Trying to give everybody a chance to get here. Like I said, Turtle and Team Shellin will be competing later on as we wait for Turtle to get here, but also Beezy running a little bit late, not going to be here till about 8 o'clock. So I moved them from top side of the upper bracket there where you see foul stakes now. That was going to be Beezy victory. So while they had a matchup against Brew Crew up there, against Bones and Viper, now they're going to be taking on Turtle and Slarkster first round, which is a penalty. I think myself, I would much rather take on Bones and Viper, not taking anything away from them, but I would not want to face Coach Turtle first round action and have to make an early exit to the lower bracket and take my chances down there. But Beezy and Victory Screecher, a pretty solid team, like I said before, so they could put a fight up against Shellin. Turtle says he's been coaching since 3 p.m. and he's going to be cold. It don't matter, Turtle. It don't matter how cold you are. You could come out real flat. We could see an upset there. As I said, Beezy, one of the higher level players in this thing. Artemis is splashing down too. Oh yeah, Silver was talking about that earlier in the Discord. Coming down about 8 o'clock, something like that. Maybe you won't be playing during that event, Duck. Better not be during your game. Yeah, maybe not. Hey, maybe not. All right, so we're about to get this thing. Oh, it's about to now, Silver. All right, well, if you want to go check that out, you better head on over there to check that out. Duck, you are playing in the very first game. If we are all here, I have not checked the player check-in, if anybody is utilizing that as I was hoping. But I think we did have Sirloin, Duck, Viper, and Bones all should be ready to play. As we've come past the 7 o'clock hour now. I was trying to burn a little bit of time, but thought that'd be fun to go back over and check some of those things out. I've done a lot of clip farming for some of those montages and stuff you saw, and for the intro video this week, I've watched a lot of our previous footage and just noticed some pretty interesting stories mounting. Oh, here's the tournament check-in. We do have 10 people checked in. That's awesome. Thank you guys for using that. Viper, Bones, Sirloin. I don't see Duck checked in, but he said he would be ready to play, so I think we are ready. can I get Foul Steaks versus Brew Crew? I will be inviting you boys up momentarily. Let's get this thing underway. Community Open number 5. A momentous occasion. Looking forward to getting into it. Inviting you boys up now. Those of you that I do see online. There's Viper. I see you, Viper. And I see you, Duck. Invite them in, boys and girls. We will see Foul Steaks, top side of the bracket, as blue team. Blue team, top side of the bracket. Foul Steaks, Brew Crew will be on orange team for this first match of the night. Let me check my settings here in Rocket League. I've already got it ready. When we get everybody joined in, we're going to get underway. The situation is insane right here. I currently have 2 keyboards, my controller, my iPad, and I've got 3 screens around me, and everything is doing something crucial. If I lose something, we are going down. And my stream manager keeps screwing up on my iPad. Oh, Mad Madams, thank you for the follow. Zoldy, thank you for the follow. Man, we appreciate that. And we are up to 105 followers. Last open, I was begging for a couple more followers as we were still below 100, and we've gone well over it in the last couple weeks, so we appreciate everybody. Artemis 2 back on Earth. Hey, let's clap it up. Let's clap it up. Yeah, they better get out of that ship pretty quick because we're about to get underway here. Who am I missing? I only have Team Foul Steaks in here right now. Oh, I invited the wrong people. Brew Crew is who I'm looking for. Ark, are you ready? I was confused. It's Ark and Distraught. It is Ark and Distraught. I thought it was Bones and Viper. I blame y'all for naming your dang team so late. I see that you said that, Bones. That's my fault. I didn't see that. That was while my stream manager was frozen. Oh, we're looking for one more. I believe we're looking for Ark. Oh, Turtle. Just made day 1 finals in uppers. 1 best of 5 left, and you're free. All right, let's clap it up for Turtle. Getting it done in RLCS. Can't wait to keep up with that this weekend. We got RLCS going on right now. I'm going to try not to ever schedule one of these things again on an RLCS weekend. But I think we did it last time too, and it might have boosted the numbers a little bit. Because after RLCS is over for tonight, all the content creators are going to be going offline, and we will still be here. Yeah, last event besides LCQ. Last chance qualifiers for all of you that are not versed in the Rocket League jargon. New hat from Viper. Golly, what's the cooldown on that new hat? Y'all got me, had me running all night in here. Also, shout out Finley Hats. I got an ad running later. You can use my code to get 15% off Finley Hats. Also, Finley shirt going on tonight. New Finley shirt. So, shout out Finley Hats. Awesome hats. They keep me looking good. If I didn't have a hat on, you'll have to see my hair. You're good, Ark. You're good. We're just chilling. we're right on schedule. Everything seems to be shaping up. So all of my anxieties are gone. I was a little worried earlier in the day, right leading up to the stream. I was just it's like, what did I do? What did I not do? I remembered last second that I did not have those clips, that little montage I had of Turtle and Silver. That was the last video clips I needed to get, and it completely slipped my mind. And I had to try to cut those and put it together in like 15 minutes before I started the stream. I thought I was just going to be able to kick back, relax for a minute. No, it did not happen. Rebooting and we'll be there, Ark. All right. While we wait for Ark for just another minute, let's take one more look at the bracket. I got to familiarize myself with these teams, and I'll let y'all know who they are too as well. So we are going to see match number 1, high side of the upper bracket there, Foul Stakes Brew Crew, going to be a best-of-3 series between Foul Stakes and Brew Crew. So that's Duck and Sirloin on Team Foul Stakes. And then we've got Distraught and Ark making up the team of Brew Crew, who, like I said before, the only brothers that are competing tonight. Then I'm not sure where we're going from there. Hopefully everybody will be available by the end of this match. So we've got Smurf and Turf. That's Silver and Tanner Boy versus Broro, Huntro, and Brocob. So that should be an interesting matchup. Huntro and Brocob, one of those high mid-tier teams, both with 2 diamond-level players on it, that come in kind of high as far as player averages. But, like I said, Smurf and Turf, we've got I'm Silver, one of the best players in the tournament, definitely the most mechanical player in the tournament, going to be putting on a show for us. And he's rounded out there with Tanner Boy. Then, there on the bottom half of the upper bracket, do I need to send you another invite, Ark? Then, bottom half, we've got Odds and Ends. That is Zoldy and Blake. So Zoldy, like I said, 3rd highest ranked player in this thing, coming in at Champ 2 with Blake, who we saw last time on team, I believe, Drunken Arcadia. Then we've got Derriere Headwear, one of the teams I said, this is a team to watch. This is Bones and Viper, another one of those Diamond 1, Diamond 2 average teams that rounds out that high mid-tier. Very good team to watch right there. Going to be a lot of good defense played and a lot of capitalization on mistakes from Derriere Headwear. I can see that coming already. And then rounding out the crew, we've got Shelling Out the Business, which is Coach Turtle with Slartster, and then we've got BZ Victory, which is BZ and Victory Screecher, another one of those mid to high level teams. So we should have some really good competition tonight. I think everybody's in the party. Let's get it underway. Boys, are you ready? Community Open number 5. Let's get this thing underway at Beckwith Park. We'll see Foul Stakes in the blue. We'll see Brew Crew in the orange. And we'll see me as a spectator. Y'all let me know about the audio. I've got a good balance in my headphones, but y'all let me know how it's going outside of this. I do not know what y'all are hearing. Whoops. Off to a bad start. All right. Straight off the bat, Brew Crew takes possession, but it's headed back the other way. Sirloin being patient, looking for the touch pass to Distraught. Distraught jumps over it. Duck and Sirloin both using the dominance. I thought I was looking at Sirloin. I was looking at Duck, and Duck's going to find a way here. Past Distraught off the pass from Sirloin. A little bit of a bump there from Sirloin to send Ark out, and then Distraught gets too soft of a touch to get it past anybody. And let me get my overlays up real quick. Sorry, this is what I always forget. Brew Crew in the orange, blue team. Okay, there we go. I think we're ready now. I always got to make my adjustments right at the beginning. All right, so team. Oh, my, and Sirloin gets upside down, and Ark's going to put one away, kind of slow on target there. What happened with Sirloin? He stumbles off the post, tries to flip to correct, and leaves the goal open. Unfortunate there for foul stakes. Don't expect these little mishaps to be happening after these players warm up. A neutral kickoff. It falls back to Sirloin. Ark retreating. He's going to gather the full boost. He's going to beat Sirloin to this one, but he saves it very softly off the backboard, and Duck, I guess, gapped a little bit too far to be able to get to that one quick. Might have had an opportunity to score. Sirloin dives back in with the 50 with Distraught. He's going to retreat now with Ark kind of by himself. Doesn't get the best touch. Sirloin going to clear it hard. He's got an open net. Doesn't put it on target. Distraught manages to get on it, send it out from in front of his net there. Duck wins it past Ark. Oh, Sirloin had the open net for a second. Almost still gets it to go in. And Duck is going to be there on the rebound as it got awkward for Distraught. Sirloin, instead of putting that on target, it goes a little bit high and gets an odd bounce off the crossbar. And Distraught can't get it away from Duck in time. Yeah, Viper the post. Hey, sometimes they're the best third man on the field, that left and right post. Sirloin, good pass to Duck, had limited boost. Didn't take the shot, just pops it over to Duck, and they take the 3-1 lead. That's a nice pass by Sirloin. They had to beat off the kickoff. 3-1 lead, game one here. 3 minutes still left to go here at Beckwith Park. Another neutral kickoff. Both teams looking to get an easy win off of that. Ark, no boost, sets one off back wall. Pretty nice for Distraught, but going to be slow retreating. Distraught takes his time. Now an awkward flip. Ball goes back to Duck. It's him and Ark, 1v1. Pretty good touch from Duck, but Ark counters it. Sirloin going to try to beat him to this one in the corner. 50 pops out. Distraught looking for a shot on net. Duck barely gets there in time, or that was for sure a goal, if not by Distraught, by Ark for sure. Midway point now. Duck can't get anything useful. He has no boost, but apparently Ark not comfortable challenging here. He waits, tries to get the 50. Great pass from Duck. Sirloin can't get the touch, but Brew Crew scrambling there to be able to get back on that one. Duck sends it to the corner. Sirloin tries to do a little something with it. Can't get it past Distraught. 50 to the corner from Duck. He's going to get up early. Ark's up too. Barely. Duck sent that shot right into a waiting Ark who kind of pre-jumped that. Good read by him. And that's where we see the advantage of kind of knowing how your opponents play. These guys play together a lot. And Duck kind of tries to turn around and get an early cut on that one. Sirloin's late back, and it leaves an empty net for Distraught, who sends it to the right side away from the defense. Good play there from Brew Crew. And this game, nobody just popping off yet. Everybody kind of feeling it out. You don't want to peak too early in this tournament. Sirloin looking for the pass and demo. Ark dodges it, starts moving it back downfield. 50 with Duck, goes straight back towards the net, and Duck can't get to it in time. Ark's going to tie the game. Anarchy Artist is a Duck fan. Hey, I love the way he sticks to the brand. He's got the Duck goal explosion. He's got the Duck topper. He's got the suds coming out for his boost. The guy is committed to being the Duck. Ark tries to do a lot on limited boost there off the kickoff, and it's going to lose possession to Duck. Pushes it into the corner. Distraught's a little bit slow coming around, but the patience from him works well. So he keeps that one out of the net. And once again, we see some pretty good pressure from Duck and Sirloin, who aren't used to playing together. Might have got some practice, and Sirloin capitalizes on a little bit of an error there. Duck beats Ark, and Distraught was way too far out towards the corner there. got a little bit impatient, maybe looking for boost, and leaves the goal open for Sirloin. Turtle just took game 1 of 3 needed for the upset. A little RLCS update there. Love to hear it. Distraught. Mistouch, and it's going to cost him. As Sirloin finishes that one off, Duck drives it from the corner. Distraught, it was an awkward bounce for him, and Ark, slow getting back, was in the opposite corner and couldn't get there in time. And Foul Stakes are going to take kind of a commanding lead here late. Still time maybe for Brew Crew. And Duck going to put this one to bed. The dagger as Duck's getting started now. Little ground to air touch here. Pops it up. Ark recognizes it a little bit too late and can't get up in time. Duck with the dunk. Duck is a beast, boys, and he's showing it here tonight. Doesn't have a lot of boost. Just tries to touch it down. Make Ark have to do something with it. Sirloin takes it off. Takes it from him out of the dribble. Distraught couldn't do anything too useful. Ark trying to conserve a little boost. Going to try to 50 Duck with the ground pinch. Duck past Distraught. Pops it to back wall. And Sirloin there to finish. As we see a little bit of chemistry now happening for the boys from Foul Stakes. They're starting to get warmed up now and playing a lot closer to the ball. Both of them getting aggressive in that orange half. And they're going to take some momentum. Take a big lead and the momentum into game 2. This one going to be over. And Duck going to push it past him again. Trying to get up in the air. Give a little waterfall for Sirloin, who jumps over it. I don't think Ark was there for the save. Maybe if Sirloin had slapped that one into the net, he might have been in the right spot, but he whiffs it, expecting that touch from Sirloin. So they take game 1, Foul Stakes. And what in the world? I got to get warmed up myself here. Duck, stat line from him, 961 points. What a game for Duck to start this thing off. They lead the series 1-0. Winner be moving on in the upper bracket. Duck sweeps this one away early. Another great pass to Sirloin. Ark and Distraught are both there, and Sirloin finds a way. A little bit too much hesitation, I think, there from Brew Crew. Ark gets up, and I think Sirloin just beat him to it, and Distraught tries to read it. Ball goes right under him. How's it going, Nor? Where have you been? He's cheering on Smurf and Turf. He's a Silver fan. Oh, Duck misses the touch out of his own corner. Duck going to slap it back to Distraught. What a save from Sirloin. And Sirloin going to be that solid help that Duck needs in the backfield. Kind of allows Duck to get out with the ball, kind of do what he does best. Sirloin hanging around for the pass there. Duck couldn't get it to him. Not enough boost. Ark, strong 50. He gets bumped by Sirloin on the way back. Play does not develop, and Duck's there to clear it away. Good 50 from Ark there with Sirloin. Duck tries to dive in on it, but Distraught sends it sky high. Ark up for this one. Too low. Good read by Sirloin, jumping out on that one. Duck tries to follow him up, but Distraught's going to keep it in Foul Stakes half. Shot from Duck from range. And Ark gets the save. Good judgment there from Sirloin. Beating Ark out from in front of the net. But Ark going to find a way now, blowing past everybody. plows through. It got kind of awkward here. Duck doesn't look like he has any boost. Sirloin tries to pop it back to him, and Ark swoops through. Did a good job of staying close enough to that play. I think that's what Brew Crew's going to have to do. They're not going to be able to run back to their own net. They need to stay up and get aggressive here. Distraught with possession, tries to pass. Sirloin's all over it. He has the number. Ark looking for boost. Duck going to meet him here at left post. Saved by Ark as Sirloin was there to dive on that one. Duck collects the full boost, and he's trying everything he can to keep it in Brew Crew's half, but drives off of it now. Ark, full boost and possession. Heads up the wall. He's past one. Duck blocks it for now, but ball continues forward. Distraught, good pass to the corner. Duck, quick on the rotation. Duck now trying to get this one away from the wall. Ark's going to meet him, challenging early. Really good from Ark. We see him kind of getting warmed up now, but Duck's going to advance it. Can't get the soft touch to the pass. Sirloin misses as Ark did leave it open, and there might be an open net headed the other way. Ark can't put it on target, and Sirloin gets the boost robbed from him. Ball goes back to midfield. Nobody wanting to go in full commitment on this one. Duck pops it high, maybe trying to get some time here. Distraught, misses in the air. Duck, denied by Ark. Sirloin flips and misses. Had an open net there as Distraught was very late getting back. Duck, another shot on target. Recognized early by Distraught. He saves it away, but not before Sirloin can get back to it again. Good touch off the ceiling. Down to Duck, who scores it over Distraught. Great pass from Sirloin, just makes it too awkward. Ark trying to get the touch there. Leaves Distraught in a little bit of an awkward position with that bounce. Two minutes to go now. Just one goal separating the two teams. But foul stakes do lead in the series. Ark has to give up on this one. They had pressure. He goes for an awkward ball. Gets a hard bounce off the sidewall. Leaves it to Distraught. He can't get to it before Duck does. But good catch from Ark. He can try to flick over Duck. He's over one, but he's out of control. Sirloin, hard clear. It's him and Distraught. Does he have a 2-on-1 with Duck? It's off left post. Distraught, what a stop by him to throw that off for Duck, who definitely was staring that one down. Now Duck on net. Distraught can't get there. And they take a 3-1 lead with just a minute 23 left. Oh, Ark. Not the best touch. Leaves it for Duck. Back out at midfield. RLCS check-in from Mr. Turtle. 2-0 in series. One more game for day 2 upper bracket. That would be huge. Come on, boys. Let's hear it from Mr. Turtle, who, like I said earlier, will be joining us shortly with Team Shellin, him and Slarkster, trying to prove a point. Turtle has a title to defend. Ark a little bit too soft on net there for Sirloin. Distraught can try to catch it, take it to his corner. Not a bad touch, but loses the handle up the wall. Sirloin can't do anything with it. Distraught's going to take it back out. Gets a good touch to the sidewall. Duck retreats. Duck likes to turn around there at front post, and it got him in a bad situation earlier, but this time he gets possession because of it. Sirloin going to scoop up the mishandle there. Can't get a second touch. Ark pops it high. It's just going to go back to Duck again, and Distraught can't quite get to it. Look at like it went right through his car, and they're going to have to either boom that or touch a little soft or get some kind of follow-up, because Duck is patrolling that midfield very well, and that's going to put a nail in the coffin for Brew Crew. It's foul stakes now. Three-goal lead with 28 seconds. Looks like Sirloin's going to track this one down off the kickoff. Low boost, but looking for maybe a 50. What a touch! What a pass to Duck! Unbelievable touch there to get under the ball and get that popped up. Oh, my, that is perfect. And that was a fast pass. Good communication there with Duck as they take another one. Going to stay hot, keep a little momentum maybe to take into their next series. They're not letting off the gas. Too late for Brew Crew, but can they get something started here to maybe boost the confidence a little bit as well? Great block from Sirloin out. A good distance in front of the goal, and Duck's going to score another one off another pass from Sirloin, and Sirloin is putting on an assist festival. Look at the dime here past Distraught. Doesn't have to look for the net, just looks for his teammate, and Duck is right where he's supposed to be. And time's going to expire. Foul Stakes takes the first series of the night. In the upper bracket, they will be moving on. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. Huntro, 14-month sub. Let's give it up for Huntro. Clap it up in the chat. Thank you, Huntro, for the sub. Huntro is one of our longtime subscribers, already entered in that giveaway, but any new subs tonight will go into the next giveaway. Entries already locked for tonight. Going to crown a winner at the end of stream, so stick around. Stick around to end of stream. See if you might have won something if you're one of our subscribers over the last couple months. All right, what are we looking at next? I need to invite some folks. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, so Foul Stakes. Oh gosh. I don't usually have this part where y'all can see it. Struggling. All right, Brew Crew. Tanner Boy requested to join my party. I'll get you in just a second. Yeah, we did not even know what game we were playing next. If we can get Smurf and Turf versus Broro, we are ready. I haven't heard from Bro Cobb. Is Bro Cobb ready? We'll just work our way down the bracket here. Get Brew Crew moved down. Be one of the first games in the lower bracket against the loser of this upcoming series. So they have a little bit of time to think about it. We won't be to the lower bracket until we complete this first round here in the uppers. That's right, Vintage Virtual Vibes in the chat, cheering on the boys. 3 out of 4 players in that one representing Vintage Virtual Vibes, only one commoner. And they do have us outnumbered, I believe. All right, so let's get Smurf and Turf and Broro if they are ready. Let's get this thing moving on. Let me invite Tanner Boy. Let me invite Silver. Let me invite who? Huntro. There's Bro Cobb. I see him. Invite sent out. All right, just got to change some team names and change some overlays, and we will be ready for the next match. We're going to be heading to the Aquadome for match number 2. Once again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Wouldn't be possible without you guys. Appreciate everybody that signed up as well. As there would be no tournament without people signing up. We'd have a 3-team tournament like we did about a year ago, 11 months ago today. Which was fun, don't get me wrong. But a full field of 8 teams rounding out a big old bracket is a lot of fun, too. Bones with another hat swap. I'm going to have to change the dang cooldown on that sucker. Y'all are spamming it. I do appreciate the shorter team names this time. Nor, I appreciate it. I love to do it. All right, update. RLCS update from Mr. Turtle, 2-1. So they did drop game 3. Need one more win here. Come on, Mr. Turtle. Let's cheer him on. We're still in them. We are still here. 1 loss. That ain't nothing. How much for an underwear swap? That requires real money on a different website. But I do offer it. I'll get in trouble if I post that here, boys. I can't do it. I don't know if I can promote that on Twitch or not. All right, blue team, we're going to see Smurf and Turf. And orange team, we are going to see Broro. All right, if you boys are ready, let's get in this thing. Okay. What's the link? Yeah, I'll send it in the Discord later. I'll put it in the Discord. You can send anything in Discord. $5.99. I'm a sub. Yeah, just keep an eye on the Discord. I'll have it posted over there. Don't worry. All right. Upper bracket round 1 action. We're just getting started here. We got Surf and Turf versus Broro in the Aquadome. It is Huntro and Brocob versus I'm Silver and Tanner Boy. In the pre-show, we talked a lot about Mr. Silver, one of the highest-ranked players, entered into the tournament, and he has been dominant in Open 3. He made it to Grand Finals of Open 4. But the equalizer, Turtle, was able to take away the grand final with Krynoth. Oh, Huntro, like I said earlier, long range, and Broro's going to take the first goal of the game. Silver gets bumped by Brocob. He wanted to get up in the air there, and we might have been watching a little game film on Silver. That match versus between Silver, he's going to score. He's going to make me put my foot in my mouth right away as he gets up and over everybody on that one. But Huntro and Sirloin in Open 4 had the best strategy, putting up one of the best struggles against Silver's team by not giving him any space, not letting him get that ball up in the air. You can't let him have any space. And Brocob, we saw him after that on that first goal, bumping Silver. Huntro trying to keep that one close, and Silver pounces. Huntro, unfortunate. He needs to send that one over to the sidewall or to the corner. Anything but hitting it straight back. Confirmed AJ has a pay-per-view. Oh, boy, he found it. Brocob. Little plat flip. Never hurt nobody. Goes past the ball, falls back to Huntro. Not sure how much time these guys had to practice together. Hoping they got a little bit of time in. Huntro, patient play there on no boost. Brocob. Just be careful about that dive. He's tries to get control there. Trying to stay close to the ball. Gets it off the top of Silver's head. Taking him out of the dribble. Tanner Boy's there to defend, but Huntro's going to come back and slot it. And look at how close they're staying. Nobody retreating to the net on Team Broro, staying right there in the play. And Tanner Boy kind of clears it to the corner and immediately retreats, leaving that one back for Huntro. And Silver can't get to it in time. Pretty good kickoff there. If Huntro can beat Silver to the ball, he does. But he's just going to drop it down midfield. Tanner Boy not close enough to shoot it. Patience here from Huntro. Silver going for something. Still manages to get possession. There's nobody in net right now. Silver trying to get back around on this one. He's probably got no boost. He does now. He'll flick it up high. Tanner Boy looking for bumps. Can't find one.
Interesting play there. Silver sends it to the back wall hard. Tanner Boy misses. Silver tries to catch. Brokov's not going to let him do it. They're able to retreat in time. Tanner Boy playing behind the play now. Silver! 2 touches in the air. Good shot. Huntro tries to double back on it, gets a roll up the wall, and then he is beat. Silver, 1 touch past him, keeps it close enough to get around that and slap it down. Distraught. Cheering on Huntro. Got a commoner on both teams, Viber on both teams as well. Silver, it's questionable, I suppose. Oh, what a shot from him and what a save from Brokov. Huntro's going to boom it long, but Silver's there first. He's still got a little bit of boost. Into Broro's corner. Brokov trying to clear it off back wall, makes Silver hesitate. Huntro drops it down a little too soft, but gets on it as Silver throws it towards the net. We got a pretty good matchup here. Huntro trying to beat him long. Silver meets him at the backboard. Clears it away. Silver into the dribble. Flicks it too high to go in. Huntro jumps up to clear it. They do manage to get it out. Brokov has no boost, kind of faking. Huntro misses. Brokov able to get back in time, but he tries to catch and sends it right in front of the net. Can't recover, and that's what you can't do. He wants to keep it close, but as close as Silver was there, needed to bang that one away. And Smurf and Turf, 2-goal lead now. Just over 2 minutes left to play. Huntro kind of wins the kickoff outright, but is that how they planned it? Silver does get possession. Tanner Boy rotating back. Brokov finds the bump. Can't get back up to the ball. Tanner Boy misreads that touch. Now Huntro got it past Silver for a minute, but ball never was really in anywhere dangerous. And Brokov's going to be slow back here. Huntro's in the net. Silver going to go ahead and take it to sidewall. He wants to get this to the air. Tanner Boy looking for bumps. He gets the demo on Brokov. It's Huntro and Silver. Silver can't send it on net. A good play there from Tanner Boy. Facilitating, looking to clear the way for his teammate. Huntro and Brokov kind of playing a patient game here. They're down 2 goals. They need to make something happen. Brokov can't get it past Silver once again. It's a decent clear back to midfield, but Silver's just on it, and now he's to the air. Brokov challenging him low 50, pops back into Surf and Turf's half, and it's 2-on-1 now. But they can't make anything happen. Tanner Boy pounces. It's going to back wall. Brokov spins out. He's late. Huntro should have time to get back now, but Silver, bad touch. Tanner Boy! Great bump, but Silver can't finish the job. Tanner Boy getting out in front of the play, really trusting Silver with the ball there as he did have possession, and trying to get those bumps and demos to clear the way. Risky play, been working so far as they are up 2 goals, but this is kind of a low-scoring affair from what we've seen Silver do in the past. Huntro does challenge. Great block from Brokov at the goal line. The Silver was able to just get over Huntro. They're low boost now, though. Silver, 50 midfield. Goes back towards the net. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen now. Brokov finds top right. And they're going to give themselves a chance. 8 seconds down 1. Silver tries to take the 50 with the side of his car. Huntro wins it. And a scramble back to the ball. They manage to score it. RLCS update, Mr. Turtle in Game 5 now. Silver going to put it to bed off the kickoff and say they thought they had a chance. We gave them a chance, and now we drive the nail into the coffin. Silver says, be careful. And Surf and Turf going to take this one away. 2-goal victory. Game played a little closer than that. That's the biggest lead of the game. Here at the end is 2 goals. We saw it tied for a bit at 2-2. Then we saw it go to 3-2 for a while. It goes to 4-2 before Huntro and Brokob strike back, take it to 4-3. And then just there in the closing 30 seconds or 10 seconds, they make it permanent. Surf and Turf going to go up. Go up 1-0 in the series. Interesting fun fact, blue team has won every game so far tonight. Brokob taking a minute to ready up here. Is everything all right on Brokob's end? We got a lot of claps in the chat for Silver and Tanner Boy. Ark says blue team has plot armor. Yeah, they just might. All right, series stands at 1-0. Can Broro respond? Trying too early. Huntro trying to bring that to a dribble. Runs out of boost. Can't do anything else with it. Silver changing the preset. The sweaty octane. We have seen him change cars before. I don't know what the reason was tonight. Maybe the Fennec was just feeling a little heavy to him. We saw him go to the Roadhog late in Open 4. Brokob, one touch over Tanner Boyd. Silver, too good on the catch. Faking, and oh, man. Huntro does his best, and the hesitation there from Silver is just a little bit too much. Little pop over. Brokob crashing in just a little bit too late. Early 1-0 lead for Surf and Turf. Brokob trying to send that one downfield. Silver going to take it away from him, send it down to his own corner. Kind of dangerous there. He's patient. Brokob rotating back. Huntro throws a little shot towards the net. He is credited for a shot. Silver credited for the save. It was on target from range. Huntro likes to lurk, take a shot from midfield or beyond. Tanner Boy from the air. What a shot against the double. Oh, that was Silver. I thought that was Tanner Boy. No wonder. I thought that was Tanner Boy off the sidewall. Silver scores it. Huntro had the save and just unlucky to go right back into Silver's car. Silver heating up. They take the 3-0 lead now. They can't let this thing get out of control. They still got plenty of time if they can get out of the hole here. They're going to have to watch the kickoffs. Yeah, Sirloin, I thought it was Dustin. I was about to get out of my chair. Brokob bumping his way past Huntro. Huntro goes for the boost. Silver clears it long. Huntro hesitating a little bit. Trying to get control. Playing with Silver a little bit. Silver just, the spacing is so good by him, the defense. How he can stay so close to the ball. Huntro up too late here. Silver looks for the double. It's no good. Tanner Boy's not there for the follow-up. Playing very conservatively right now. Brokob going to get it up over Silver, but it's right back to Tanner Boy. It's a very soft touch at midfield. Silver throws it on net. What a save from Brokob. They got to get out and follow up these touches quickly. They sent that back to midfield, and Tanner Boy had time to miss, and Silver still beats him to that ball. Huntro taking out some frustration on Tanner Boy, trying to bump him off the play. Tanner Boy ends up sending one ripping right towards the net. Huntro and Brokob just can't quite get anything going here. Might need to speed up, just start banging the ball a little bit. Silver's waiting for him to soft touch it like we see from Brokob there. Silver up and over. Oh, and Brokob jams him at the crossbar. Tanner Boy misses the follow-up, and Brokob able to clear it away. Great save from Brokob. And another one and drop down midfield. Silver doesn't have enough boost. Brokob backflips again. Silver taking it into Broro's corner. This one too high to score, but he's back on it already. He's keeping boost, chasing the ball around here, taking a lot of time away from Broro. They can't even seem to get the ball across midfield. Another missed opportunity there. Brokow kind of flipping past it. Huntro dives in, I guess, and Silvers just finds himself alone. Jess Brew, what's up? Brokob's got a fan from a first-time chatter. Thank you for the follow, Jess Brew. And it's 4-0 now, and this one is all but over. I'd like to see Huntro and Brokob speed this thing up a little bit. They've wasted a lot of time playing this patient, slow game, trying to pop this ball over Silver and play with Tanner Boy in the net, 1-on-1 or 2v1. They do finally find a shot here. Tanner Boy dives out on it and misses, but Silver's back too quick. The shot was a little bit soft from Huntro. Silver gathering it on his way back. Huntro's not going to let him have it for free at midfield, but can't get possession. And Silver ends up scoring it. I left my own party again, boys. What a flick from Silver and a follow-up bicycle goal. Hey, Turtle! And the boys have done it. Let's clap it up for the upset in RLCS, headed to day 2 uppers. Love to see that. Atta boy, Turtle, way to coach him up. You know, in basketball, they say if a game is won or lost by 10 points or more, or by more than 10 points, there's nothing the coach could have done. You were outmatched. While that may not always be true, it's a pretty good rule of thumb. But any game, any close game, any game won or lost by less than 10 points, the coach could have been the difference. And it sounds like y'all had some close ones, so give it up for Turtle being the difference today. And scoreless, Broro is going to have a lot to think about as they move to that sudden death lower bracket to face Brew Crew later on. That one never, that set game 2 was never much of a contest, and Smurf and Turf will move on as expected, but definitely would like to see somebody put up a little bit better challenge than that as the evening moves on. Let's go take a look at the bracket now. GG's nonetheless. Huntro and Brokob moving on to the lower bracket. No shame in it. What am I looking for? Bracket. All right. So, Smurf and Turf. Are you kidding me? Smurf and Turf moving on to face Foul Stakes. I don't have room for them. Don't have room for them. We'll put them there. It'll be all right. Smurf and Turf moving on to take on Foul Stakes, upper bracket round 2. Broro moving to the lower bracket to take on Distraught and Arc. Brother and brother team we saw fall short to Foul Stakes earlier in the night. So there's your first lower bracket matchup. We'll see Brew Crew and Broro in the first match of the lower bracket. Now we move to the bottom side of this upper bracket. Can we get odds and ends versus Derriere Headwear? Can I get Zoldy and Blake, Bones and Viper? Grand Gold RL. Sir, we are in the middle of a tournament, but I appreciate you being here and appreciate the follow. feel free to stick around for some Rocket League action, my man. All right, let's get them invited in. Get Blake. Let's get Zoldy. Let's get Bones. Let's get Viper. Odds and Ends versus Derriere Headwear. There they are in uniform. We love to see it. Anarchy Artist. What are the coins for? There's some rewards that you can use. You can redeem some points to interact with the stream, interact with the viewers, and interact with the streamers as well. There's some stuff that would be off limits today because I'm the only one streaming. But typically on our common stream nights, when we have 3 or 4 of us playing games, there's some things that you can redeem. You can redeem a Panamanian address from Sirloin, as he'll give you some compliments in Spanish. You can cause me to change my hat, change my lights. Slarchster, there it is, with the hat change. I'll get to that in just a moment. Ruler of Elves, I'm doing well, man. We are cruising right through this thing, and I'm fired up to be watching some Rocket League with some of my dudes. Let's move on to Driftwoods is one of my favorite maps. We're going to go to Driftwoods, ladies and gentlemen, to see Odds and Ends on blue team versus Derriere Headwear. I don't even know how to spell Derriere. Is it like that? Is that how you spell Derriere? Except it might have like one of them chickens over the R or something, or over the E. I don't even know. Seth. Hey, let's clap it up for the DM. Clueless Gamer. Yeah, exactly, Dustin. Compliments from Malachi, yeah. Mav won another game tonight. All right. Love to see that. Hey, we're all winners tonight. All right, let me adjust my overlays. And we'll get this thing going. Blue team. Odds and Ends. Hey, I'm getting faster, boys. Boys and girls, I'm getting faster. We'll just call him DH. Derriere Headwear. Probably my favorite team name I've seen come through the Community Open, and trust me, that is saying a lot. We'll adjust that series to 0-0, and we'll get underway. Is everybody ready? I see 4 players in the party. Let's do this. Upper bracket, match number 3, Driftwoods. Turtle, debriefing with the team. Hey, you debrief all you want. You still got another series before you are expected in here, and we can play lower bracket games if we need to. Good luck to the senior citizen, says Ark. Is this our oldest team, Bones and Viper? Zoldy making his debut, rejected by Viper at the goal line. As I said earlier, Zoldy, I think our number 3 ranked player here tonight, making his first appearance in the Commoners of D&D Community Open. Looking to make a splash tonight, defending from that ball side. That's scary and difficult. He does a good job of keeping it out of there, not allowing Viper or Bones a chance to slam that one into the back of the net. He's going to look for a catch here and gets a good 50 with Bones. Bones looking to pick on Blake a little bit. Ball pops up. That maybe an angle for Viper. He can't find Purchase, trying to get a very dainty touch on that one. Blake going to beat Bones to the ball and finds it. Finds the net just inside the left post. Bones, welcome to the Open, my friend. Blake is not going down without a fight. He's going to score the first goal of this matchup. There's a reason you're vintage distraught. That's pretty good. Hey, as old as I am now, I don't consider anybody old. I don't even consider my parents old. I've never looked at people as being old until they're at least like 70. Then it's like, yeah, they're elderly. They're advanced in years. They're experienced. And you get to 70. Other than that, you're as young as you feel. All right, Zoldy. Can't get it past Bones. And what did I say about Bones and Viper? They are going to be on it, and Bones scores the first goal for Derriere Headwear. He takes advantage of this situation, kind of an awkward bounce for Blake, and he doesn't go quite early enough to be able to challenge that one. Bones and Viper going to tie it, and I'm telling you, it's two guys that is difficult to get the ball past. Zoldy trying to find a rhythm here. Blake popping it up and get some time for Zoldy maybe to get back around the ball. Here he comes now. Bones, that player that is going to play mind games with you. He's going to try to win a 50. He's going to pre-jump your touches. Very good defender, and Blake rejects Viper, and Bones a little bit off on that jump. Leaves Blake kind of the breakaway here. Nice pass. Good pop to Zoldy. He can't get around it in time. He does get a touch, but can't score. That was an exceptional pass from Blake, who I am happy to have. Oh, no. Am I the only one lagging? Okay, we're good. Stream good. We're good. Stuff like that scares the crap out of me. The ball right in front of the net. Nobody diving on it. Bones clears it away. Zoldy. How in the world did this happen? Packet loss again. Is anybody else lagging? I hope not. Are we all good? I hope we're all good. We got a tight matchup here. But as I was saying, Blake going to be representing the Commoners next week during the Gauntlet. Zoldy just off right. Viper's there anyway. He's been unable to find the net yet. Viper somehow gets that past Blake. A little fake out. Zoldy meets him with the 50, and he's got enough boost to stay on it. Ball goes high as he go after it. He's going to go after it. Gets a touch. Bones is there. Bones and Viper both there. Quick on that defensive rotation. Bones going to send it down to the ground. He's going to try to get in the way of this one, because that was not the best touch. Leaves it for Zoldy. And there he is, debuting Community Open number 5, and this first goal from Zoldy. Very nice. Nothing anybody could have done about that, as he had a full head of steam, had the ball in a bounce, and it was a guessing game for Viper. Silver had lag during your game too. I didn't see anything during that game, but also, I mean, I know we are dealing with, if we need to go to some different servers, we can. We're U.S. Central right now. I know we got some people from further in the east. Bones looking for the angle there. Sends it to back wall. Gives Blake kind of a run at this one. Good control there from him. Bones 50s back to the corner. Zoldy, good touch. Gets it past the defense. Zoldy going to score another one. That's 2 in a row for him, and just under a minute to play now. 2-goal lead, and that's a nice shot. This Viper was going to have to turn around to get to that one. He sends it right back behind him. No chance. Wet Foops, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. I missed that a few minutes ago. I'm sorry. But thank you for the follow. Zoldy's going crazy. He's getting warmed up. Was ready to see his debut. As I said, third highest ranked player in this tournament. Oh, he misses the mid boost, and it's going to give Bones a chance here. Oh, it's not high enough to make Zoldy have to do much. He's going to carry this one back to midfield. Viper wants to challenge him low. That's a pretty good touch, booming it back into their half. Zoldy quick to retreat. Bones got to grab boost. Zoldy out of the corner. Odd touch there, kind of sends him out of control. Viper able to able to get the beat before getting demoed. I think they're going to run out of time. Bones just off target, had a sharp angle and couldn't cut that one quite narrow enough, and they're going to run out of time. This first game is going to odds and ends. And that's a good win there for odds and ends. Two guys that I'm assuming have not played very much together whatsoever, taking on a team that knows each other well. But definitely a good contest there. As we head on to game two, pretty evenly matched, even in the scoring column there. Bones and Zoldy up over 400 apiece. Blake facilitating well, does score the first goal of that match, and then lets Zoldy do the rest. So not really too much of a defensive issue there for Derriere Headwear. Just couldn't seem to find the net, and Blake squeaks one over Viper. Bones got impatient with that one, didn't want to give Blake an angle to shoot, and tries to clear that one to the back wall and leaves Viper a little bit compromised, and then great shot placement from Blake. Good touch from Bones. Going to return the favor to Blake, getting one over the top of him. Zoldy can't manage to get it past Viper, who gets a bump. Bones throws it on target a little bit too soft. Blake mishandles that touch. And Zoldy and Blake very awkward there. Now Zoldy going to find an open net, but is this on target? I think Bones had the save, and I think Viper might have own goaled that. Oh, it was going to be close. I think Bones had a little pinch off left post there. If Viper would have left that one alone. A little bit of a mishap there. Going to send him down 2-0 just 30 seconds into this one. Viper will pop up. Zoldy attacking quickly. This one goes high. Blake doesn't have really the boost to do much. He's going to make him defend something. Good play there from him. Gives Zoldy time to get back. And he's going to try to get on this one. Blake disturbs it enough. It makes it awkward for Bones, and he can't get it past Zoldy. Bones low boost now. Having a little bit of trouble with that as well. And Viper too far up. Oh, and this one squeaks in off the right post. Zoldy finds a way. Viper came charging at that one. That would have been a relatively easy shot to save if he would have stayed a little bit further back. Got too impatient. 3-0 now for odds and ends. Viper going to try to flip the script here. They've still got almost 4 minutes to do something about it. Bones, that's a heavy touch. Zoldy's going to clear it off backboard and try to stay with. Gets a double. Gets a second touch as it touches down. Viper back quickly. Try to keep this one close. Maybe make a play with Blake here. Hits it under him. Good play now looking for a shot against Zoldy. Zoldy, great retreat and good positioning from him. Bones can't get to it quite in time either. Viper's back. Shouldn't be much danger here. He's up. Send a little shot on net. Blake and Zoldy both there to clear. Oh, Bones. Uncharacteristic movement there from Bones. Oh, and Viper misses the touch off back wall, but Zoldy's not close enough. Bones tries to clear it away. Zoldy going to leave one back for Blake, though, who attacks and scores. And they take a 4-0 lead. And Bones and Viper, after I was bragging about their defense, they just needed to find a little bit of offense. Now give up 4 goals in 2 minutes. Not what I would expect out of these guys. A team that could definitely make a run, a competitive run in the lower bracket. They're going to give up another one, and I think this is going to be a 2-0 match. Blake. Yeah. Good shot from Blake. Finds a hole in the defense, capitalizes, and that's a guy I'm proud to have representing the Commoners right there. That is a silver lining if you're one of the Commoners. We got a a nice addition to the team, volunteer from the Vibers. Zoldy's where he needs to be at all times, yes. He's definitely a higher ranked player. You can tell by his defensive positioning. He's able to stay very close to the ball, kind of anticipate the touches from Bones and Viper. They do get one past him here. He's going to try to defend it from the ball side. That's difficult. Leaves it up for Viper, and Zoldy gets there in time once again. Bones, if he could catch this, he tries to, sends it too high. He's demoed by Zoldy. Blake diving back in. Under 2 minutes to go now. 5-goal lead. Zoldy, another touch past Viper. Bones kind of hits it away from himself. Zoldy was beat there, but Bones a little bit off target. Now you see Viper and Bones. A little bit of offense. Oh, and Zoldy looking for that demo. It was a good play from him, but Viper couldn't get the follow-up, and now Bones demoed, but gets the touch first. Sends it downfield. And I'm looking forward to these next upper bracket. Blake going to send this one on net. Just a free goal. Free goal, 6-0 for Zoldy and Blake right now. Just doing it in the most simple way possible. Oh, I see that in the chat, Dustin. Yes. Round 2 of the upper bracket, we are going to see 2 teammates against 2 teammates. We saw Sirloin and Silver take the championship in Open 3. They will be playing against each other as well as Tanner Boy and Duck, who competed in Open 3 and 4 together. So a lot of history between those players. Hoping for a tight-knit competitive matchup there. Good shot from Viper, but can't get it past Zoldy, who has been a brick wall on defense. And Zoldy, a for sure challenger in this tournament. Oh, has Beezy arrived? Beezy has arrived. Let's give it up for Beezy. Just in time for his match, as this one's chalk. Viper finally able to find the bottom of the net there. Maybe get a little bit of momentum as they go into the sudden death lower bracket. They're a little too late in this one, 6-1. Just 20 seconds left to go here. But get ready for this next upper bracket matchup we have between Beezy, who has arrived. We've got Turtle arriving off of a big RLCS win. A lot at stake. And another sweep for odds and ends. Has every match so far been a sweep? I believe so. We will be seeing the best of the best in that next upper round, and we're going to see some bloodbaths in that lower bracket to see if somebody can hang on in advance to make a challenge against a team in the upper bracket. All right, so coming up next, Beezy says, SSL coach is scaring me. I would be scared too, Beezy, but nothing that you can't handle. As I said earlier, Beezy debuts in Open 2, has to drop out early. Bones takes his slot after Beezy and Slarster won their first match, and they were unable to win any after that. And that was, Slarster has not had a great opportunity to make a run since then. So teaming up with teaming up with Turtle now, will he have that chance that he hasn't had since Open number 2? Who am I inviting? I'm yapping too much and I'm not paying attention. Okay, I need Turtle. I got Turtle. I got Slarster. I need Victory Screecher. Okay, If somebody has Beezy on Epic, please invite him. Go ahead and invite Beezy. He just accepted my friend request. What a guy. What a guy. There he is. We're calling him Beezy. He is debuting in this tournament as Spark. I don't know what I'll be calling him, but I will probably be using Beezy and Spark interchangeably. So let me go over to the bracket before we move on. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. We got some folks cheering for Slarkster. Turtle confident. Let's go over to the bracket. Sorry, folks, I'm still a little bit slow today. Odds and ends. Odds and ends. Moving on. Dominant over Derriere Headwear. Derriere Headwear going to be moving on to take on the loser of this next matchup here in the lower bracket. So, a lot at stake here for everybody. See who they're going to be going up against in the next round. So after this next matchup between Shellin and BZ Victory, we will move to the lower bracket to start that first sudden death round. So stick around. There's going to be some drama, no doubt, in that lower bracket. All right, let me get my overlays fixed. Orange team, we are going to see these teams are kind of hard to abbreviate. I guess I could make them a little bit longer. Okay, let me get our team names fixed here, and we'll be ready to go. Did I just hear a message come in? Okay, that was just a message to Slarkster. We're all good. Yeah, boys, get connected in that voice chat. Don't let me start this before y'all are connected on comms. Don't let me get it started without y'all being connected on comms. Also, is everything good with the audio, good with the stream? I haven't asked in a while, and I don't trust myself. The other day, I was live on TikTok for about 2 hours, had an echo the entire time. People were watching, never said a word about it. All good, says Bones. I appreciate you, sir. All right, top side, blue team, Shelling. Shelling out some business, which is too long of a name to fit, according to Rocket League. And bottom side, BZ Victory. So, Shellin, Coach Turtle, fresh off of a big day at RLCS, is going to come in here to try to defend his title from Open 4, where him and Krynoth took it down in fairly dominant fashion, losing only one game the entire night. It's our last game of round one here in the upper bracket. And they are taking on BZ Victory, a team made up of, oh my goodness, where is Victory Screecher? Are we all here? Okay, we're all here. All right, Screecher, and then Beezy is not even going by Beezy or Spark. What was the name I saw? Sorry, my overlays are covering stuff. Give me a moment. I'm missing the action. He's got Seku something. What in the world is going on, Beezy? You're killing me. All right. Screecher with possession. No scores. 40 seconds into this one. Approach the 4-minute mark here. Turtle takes control out of his own corner. Loving the preset out of him. With the baby turtle topper. Smooth looking Fennec. Collision there between Slarkster and Turtle, but they get it sent the other way. Turtle sends that one off sidewall. Slarkster not close enough to do anything with that. So this is Beezy here. I haven't even had a good chance to look at his name. I'm calling him Beezy. If he ain't even going by Spark, I'm calling him Beezy. Screecher using what's left of his boost there to send that one downfield. Turtle going to gather boost, get control. 50 with Beezy. Slarkster's on it, and this is a score. Slarkster scores the first goal of the game. Good 50 from Turtle, goes back right back to midfield, and Screecher dunked by Slarkster. Shellen has some fans. Anarchy Artist cheering him on. Slarkster first goal. Oh, bad touch here. But good retreat by Coach Turtle to get back on that one. Slarkster kind of mishandled that. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Touches it to the wall. Little pre-flip into the 50. Screecher can't get it past Turtle. Beezy to the ceiling. Mishandled slightly. Turtle doesn't get the best touch on it, but he's going to try to stay on offense here. There's no boost to be had, and he retreats. Beezy up and over Slarkster. A little bit late getting there. Turtle going to bang it back downfield. Screecher's on it. Leaves Turtle to try to defend on his own. Demo by Screecher. Leaves it for Beezy. Great heads-up play from Screecher. Makes the pass. Knows it's awkward for Turtle. Turtle's going to try to slow this one down. Let Slarkster get back. And instead, he is deleted by Screecher. Great heads-up play. Yeah, and we just love that for Slarkster. Love seeing him get on the board. Would love to see him do something in this. Only missing 1 of 5 community opens and hasn't wanted to play in a single one of them. I think he's just lying. We see him taking it upfield here. He's got good possession. Beezy try to slow that down, but Turtle quick to send it back downfield. That's a risky touch from Beezy. Screecher had the clear. Beezy sends it back. Good shot from Turtle, but victory Screecher. Great defense. And Beezy's going to send it downfield. We're seeing a little bit of some double commitments from Beezy and Screecher, having not played with each other, relying on some comms and trying to gather the trust. And Turtle trying to get something going here. Nice second touch, just high off the crossbar, and there was nothing that Beezy Victory could have done about that. They were too late getting back, and they don't want Turtle getting hot. They don't want him getting warmed up. Chasing the ball around a little bit here. Slarkster going to play behind him. Good touch, first touch from Turtle. Sends it long. They're going to have to defend this. Neither one of them get the touch. Beezy going to wait on it, and Turtle touches it too high. Finds a second one, though, off the back wall. Didn't look like there was an angle to score that. And Beezy didn't think so either, and he's just awkwardly sitting at front post. And Turtle finds it. He says, jump up there and defend me. You can't give me that much disrespect. Turtle on net, but Beezy, quick retreat. Well done by him. They're going to have time to get back around this ball. Beezy playing out in front of the play. Doesn't have boost. He's going to have to retreat. Screecher advances it past midfield, but it's going to be Turtle on the way back. Is this on net? It is. Beezy was there. He was playing a little bit too wide, looking for boost on the other side. Screecher gives up possession a little bit quick, and Turtle finds the top shelf. Beezy just a little bit too late. And in a game that's been this low scoring, you have to think 3-1. That's a pretty commanding lead. Good kickoff from Turtle is going to send Beezy to the corner to defend. Not a bad first touch. He's going to let it bounce. Slarkster jumps and gets it past everybody. Oh, what a save from Beezy, but accidentally gets a second touch. Turtle can't find the net. Screecher diving in. Everybody misses. And Turtle's going to relieve the pressure downfield. Screecher has no boost. Looking for a bump on net from Beasy. Saved away by Turtle, and he's got a full open field in front of him. Beasy challenges early. Good 50 from him. It goes the other way. Slarster on an island. Jumps under it, but Turtle quick to correct the error. Beasy, another good 50, but gets demoed for his efforts. Screecher sends it upfield. Only person here is Turtle. Beasy's a little bit late. Tries to 50. Not bad. Time going to expire here if they don't make it happen quick. Last opportunity here. Time going to expire. Screecher doing everything he can to will that one in left side. And GG's in the chat. Pretty close game there. Game 1 is going to go to Shellen. Another blue team taking game 1. Will we see another blue team sweep? Correct me if I'm wrong, an orange team has not won a game here yet tonight. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think we have seen 3 sweeps, and we're on our way to a possible 4th here. It ain't a sweep yet, and I love the subtle green octane from Slarkster representing Turtle. See Turtle in the blue and pink Fennec. Nice couple touches from him. Can he get the double? Oh my goodness! And Shellen scores first. Turtle. Oh my! What a touch! What a touch from Turtle. And you know, we don't see him showcase the mechanics a lot simply because he doesn't need them, not because he doesn't have them. And he's going to go full field with this one. Pre-flips into it. Beats Screecher. Beasy's awaiting. Can't get behind the ball out of the corner before Turtle touches it again. And Turtle is the fastest man on the field right now, and they cannot get the ball past him. They can't even begin to get any offense going yet. Beasy retreats. He's there in time. Touches too soft. Crossbar from Turtle. Screecher's got time to gather it. And he gets it past Slarkster. Slarkster was a little bit hesitant to dive in. Couldn't tell if that one was in or not. Beasy trying to get the 50 low as he runs out of boost. And they're having a lot of trouble keeping boost. And Turtle plays for the perfect 50. Scoring that one. Look at the touch here, right into the side of Beasy. Beasy and Screecher able to get that save as Turtle hits it off the crossbar, but unable to get anything going offensively. Screecher's here to keep it in Shellen's half. But Turtle, another free touch off the wall. Can't do much with it there. Just kind of doing a little bit of damage controls. He's going to defend this on the way back. This is almost a 1v2 right now. Screecher, that's not on target. Slarkster and Turtle both on the save. Turtle bangs it away from himself a little bit too much there. Slarkster's a little out of position. Beasy, there's a chance here. He just doesn't get the touch. Turtle, bad touch, pops it high. Victory Screecher needs to turn on this. Now they've got the 2v1 on Slarkster, but Beasy's nowhere to be found. Either playing a little too far back or a little too wide. Here they go. Screecher bumping Turtle there, trying to disrupt. It leaves Beasy a little bit of an opportunity. Like to see a little bit more of that from them. That was a good chance. And now Beasy and Screecher running into each other, trying to protect the back wall here. And Turtle is just all over this. He doesn't care what direction the ball's going or which direction he's going. He's wants on the ball. Beasy can't get this one on target, but he's got full boost. He needs to turn on this ball. A little bit too much hesitation, I think, here from Beasy Victory. It's easy to say from this side of the screen when you're facing somebody as dominant as Turtle, the aura is strong. Slarchster, a miss. After scoring that first goal, he's been pretty quiet, but I think he's having a little trouble figuring out where he fits in here. Turtle, fake out. And then kind of a miscue. Beasy taking that one back across in front of the net. Does get the bump on Turtle. Slarchster can't advance it. Beasy going to gather the boost here. Screecher's looking for a bump upfield. Beasy out of the corner. A little bit of a Rule 1 starting to happen there. Turtle gets out of it before it develops. And he can't get this shot on target, but he does get the boost. And now, from BZ Victory's corner, does he get a touch on that? He does. He gets a touch on that, and this just doesn't look too threatening. But BZ thought Screecher had the clear, and he did not. And that's the kind of stuff you got to minimize if you're BZ Victory and need to try to figure something out here. They're going to have a short night as they head into this sudden death lower bracket. And Turtle's going to score again. Makes it 4-0. Plays for the 50, gets it, and Screecher doesn't have much of a play there. Right, and folks, after this game, we will take about a 5-minute break. I got to refill on water, and we will get ready for that first round of lower bracket games. We have yet to see anything just super close and competitive as these teams warm up. I expect that to change, and Turtle starting to get warm now. Good catch here. Bumps Beasy out of the way. It leaves him and Screecher. Screecher overplays it a hair. Beasy jumps for it, and it's too late. I think Beasy and Screecher, Screecher says Smurf. Maybe just a hair. And he's going to score it on him again from the air. And the heart in the quick chat is some crazy work. 6-0 now for Team Turtle. Slarchster trying to get involved now, and I do still think Screecher and Beasy going to send this one to the back wall. Get on this. Turtle is demoed by Screecher. I'm sure out of some frustration. He's looking for him again. Beasy finally finds the back of the net. Just 35 seconds to go. Turtle running scared. He sees Screecher coming. And Beasy able to get around the ball and get that shot on net. Ark wants a psycho from Turtle. Does he have that in the bag? We'll see. But I still think BZ Victory going to be a team to watch out for in the lower bracket, and definitely would have more of a chance than this to mix things up later in the tournament. They've got to just get going, and what better place to do that than when the pressure's on in the lowers. By the time they see this team again, if they do, it will be later on. BZ getting hot. Some nice glue there. We do know that he does have some mechanical ability. That was a nice air dribble. Just took him a little bit too long to get going. You have to also think Beasy basically arrived on the scene just in time for his first game. Wasn't a lot of time for warm-up. And I did kind of, for humor's sake, wanted to see the stat line out of Slarchster. So he does manage to score 20 points there. In that last game, it's been all Turtle, and when you're hot, you're hot. Slarchster doing a good job of staying out of the way and letting Turtle do what he does. Okay, so like I said, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be ready to go for that next one as soon as we come back. So bear with me. Sit back. Relax for a moment before we go to that break. I will adjust the bracket after that final match of the uppers. Screen's a long way from here. So BZ Victory moving on. What is happening? will be moving to the lower bracket to take on Derriere Headwear. That'll be match number 2 after the break here. And Team Shellen will be moving on in the upper bracket to take on Odds and Ends, who kind of out of nowhere was a very strong team. So definitely expect to see a competitive game there. I'm hoping to see a competitive game. We'll see if they can have anything to say about Turtle. They got to see him. They got to see what they're going to be up against. Everybody's seen everybody play at this point. So when we do return, we will see Brew Crew versus Bro-Ro. And these lower bracket games, once again, will be sudden death matches. Winner moves on. Loser, it will be eliminated from the tournament. And we're going to have one team overcome that sudden death and make it back to the upper bracket for a chance at the grand final. So somebody's going to win some great games all in a row. Somebody's going to have to win a few in a row in that lower bracket. So we will be back just shortly with Brew Crew and Bro-Ro lower bracket sudden death action after the break. Appreciate everybody being here. We appreciate the follows. New followers, we appreciate y'all. Everybody chiming in. Making this night a good one. We'll be back with some more action shortly.
There are moments in every player's journey. Moments that will define their place in history. Moments where time stands still in such a way that witnesses will recall in finest detail this instant in time and space. A moment is all that separates success and failure. A moment is all it takes to reverse the odds. A moment decides who advances and who will be sidelined. Only a moment stands between triumph and defeat. A moment is all it takes to be remembered. A moment is all it takes to make history.
Hi everybody, welcome to Community Night. Hope you're enjoying it. If you're not enjoying it, then sorry, go away. But if you want to enjoy it and you're not at the moment, then you should join our Discord. Also, we have a ton of fun things going on. We have a pop-up Magic game league. I don't participate personally, but I've heard it's tons of fun. We also have our D&D campaign, which is absolute peak D&D, fantastic. These community nights are fantastic. They're fantastic for the whole crew, and we would love for you guys to join us.
They signed up for glory. They walked into judgment. The gauntlet remembers.
Whether you know me or you watch the Commoners of D&D here live on Twitch, you know that 90% of the time I'm wearing a hat. And probably close to 100% of that 90% of the time, I'm wearing a Finley hat. And people ask me a lot, what's so great about those hats? Why do you have so many of them? What do you like so much about them? And I'd love to tell you. Not only are Finley hats made from super high quality materials right here in the good old US of A, they also come with a lifetime warranty. If anything happens to your hat, it blows off of your head and gets run over by a bus, your dog chews it up, it falls off of your head into a fish cooker full of grease, all you have to do is send it to Finley Hats in Portland, Oregon, and they will send you a brand new hat for free. Now, I'd like to show you a couple of the cool features that I think sets Finley hats apart from a lot of other brands. Firstly, their stitching is super high quality. Whether it's a leather patch hat like this one or an embroidered hat like this one, the stitching is very high quality. You don't have to worry about this stuff tearing up. Even if it gets wet, you run it through the wash, something else happens to it. And the leather patches age really well and they get a lot of character. Super high quality stitching on these. Second of all, on the inside of every hat, you're going to have this little hidden pocket. It's kind of hard to see, but that's a little pocket there. You hide something in there, put a little extra cash in there, cigarette, whatever suits your fancy. And last of all, what I think is the best feature is these stampede laces, they call them, which you can see here on the front of the hat and on this hat. First of all, you can style them however you want. Tie them together, make loops in them. You can see this one I've already pulled out, so it's just straight across the bill. This one you can see has some loops tied in it. You can do that however you want, but the best thing about it is these laces are pushed through this grommet and they're tied off in there. You don't have to worry about pulling this out. You pull that bottom lace out like so. They're held together with this wooden clip in the middle, and this wood clip is another customizable option. They make all kinds of clips. You can customize your hats with those and with different colors, laces, whatever you want to do. Super customizable. But you pull that wood clip down, and now you're ready for anything. If you're into action sports, you're an outdoorsman, if you're kayaking, snowboarding, wakeboarding, riding a four-wheeler, it doesn't matter. This sucker's not coming off your head. You could wear it on your motorcycle going 60 miles an hour down the highway. I've run across a lake in a bass boat with this thing on my head just like this, tied up. This thing is not going anywhere, and it's an awesome feature that comes on every Finley hat. Another awesome thing about Finley hats is not only do they keep staples like this black lock port on their website 24/7, you can get this hat any day. They also do weekly limited edition drops. They make super small batches of awesome hats like this Back to the Future theme that I snagged a couple years ago. This Lord of the Rings, Dark Lord, Eye of Sauron hat that I bought a while back. Very small quantities, super unique, very collectible. Every Friday they drop these hats, so go check them out on their website. There's something for everybody. If you're not into this trucker style hat, they've got beanies, dad hats, 5-panel hats. They've got hats with fur, ear coverings. They've got anything you could ever think of, any kind of hat, and also shirts. I got this in a mystery box, Mortal Kombat style Finley shirt, all kinds of merch over there at finleyhats.com. Go check them out and use my code for 15% off of your order today.
All right. We are back. Hold on. There it is. Okay. I couldn't hear for a minute. I did want to give you all a quick update because I know there was some people asking questions about the online store before. That is still coming. I had some issues getting product. I was trying to find suppliers for what we're doing, especially with the gaming mats first and foremost. Had some questions about those, wondering when they're going to go on sale and everything like that. Still in the works. I finally got some of my prototypes in. I was checking a different supplier, and it was well worth the wait, even though they got lost in the mail. So I did want to show you all those real quick. Since I do have some stock on hand right now, because I haven't given Seth and Dustin their custom ones yet. But here's Dustin.
He wanted Simic theme, so it's green and blue. And then here's Seth, which is just black and blue. And I wanted to show you the difference, so I think I found the supplier that I'm going to use. Even though their stuff did get lost in the mail, that was not their fault. But they finally did come in. So I don't know how well you'll be able to tell on camera, but the first supplier I used made this one. This is my personal one. And it is very hard to tell on camera, but the graphic is a little bit kind of smudged looking. It's not as defined, and this mat is a lot thinner. These, like, look how good the graphic pops off of this. I adjusted the design slightly. Everything is higher quality. So stuff is in the works. I got set back because of stuff getting hung up in the mail. So I don't have anything like in stock right now, but we're going to be drop shipping them anyway. So we should be able to have stuff up for order very soon, and also looking at some other stuff that we might do. I've got some other ideas. We'll probably do a shirt, might do a hat. We'll see what happens. Y'all let me know in Discord anything that you might want. If you have any good ideas for Commoners merch, that will be coming soon. So thank y'all for being patient with me on that and showing interest in the stuff. These are going to be really cool. So it was definitely worth the wait. Are we good, Slarster? Sometimes my camera gets jacked up when I'm moving a lot. We good? Yeah, Distraught, yours is one of a kind. You've got, like, the original Commoners logo. Okay, so I think we are ready to roll. Once again, thank everybody for tuning in, and also don't forget to stick around. If you are a subscriber or you have gifted subs in the last period, the last month or so, we are doing giveaway at the end of stream. Okay, I think we are all here. We are. Lower bracket, round 1. This is sudden death. Game number 1 versus Brew Crew and Bro-Ro. So, winner moves on, loser goes home. 1 game to decide what happens. We're going to start moving pretty quick through this thing when we play these sudden death matches. So, thank y'all for bearing with us. I've already got everything ready to go, I believe. So, let's jump in. Futura Garden, sudden death. Are we still having a good time out there, folks? I did not eat dinner, and it was a bad decision. I'm about to starve to death. All right, we got Brew Crew in the blue. Bro-Ro in the orange. And they're off, and Ark is going to make a statement off the kickoff. Oh, and just a hard cheat up. Great kickoff by Distraught, and then the hard cheat by Ark wins them an early goal, 4 seconds. We see a car change here from Brocob with the Takumi, but not the normal one. I can't remember what that one's called. Takumi GT or whatever it is. Saw that on sale in the store a while back. Almost copped it. I do like the Takumi. I don't know why it doesn't see more use because it is Octane/Fennec hitbox. It feels good. It's a fast-feeling car, very small. Let's see if it helps Brocob. Huntro just couldn't quite get around the ball in that last play, and they're going to fire back. Huntro had that breakaway and just couldn't quite get the ball nudged over to the left. It rolls off right post, but they maintain the pressure. Brocob makes it awkward for Brew Crew. Huntro finishes it off. Tie game just 30 seconds into this one, already 2 goals scored. Distraught going to track this one down off the kickoff. Huntro, a little wild there. 2 men on the ball here. Double commit to the save. Brocob's back on it. Ark's going to wait for the touch. Not a bad first touch from Brocob. He tries to kind of carry it downfield in the air and doesn't get anywhere with it. Oh, and now he flips a little early, goes under the ball. Good rotation from Huntro. Bumping Distraught on the way back. Ark and Distraught really trying to put some pressure on. Distraught can't quite score that. Brocob now with a little bit of a
a breakaway if he has the boost. Not the touch he wanted. Stumbling a bit. Had the right idea, just stumbled on it. And then Arc, good 50 there with Huntro. Leaves the ball back for Distraught, who misses the corner boost twice. Brokob tries to slow that play down, maybe leave something for Huntro, but nets him nothing. Huntro clears it away, lands on the ball, makes it a little awkward for him. And they're patiently waiting to strike here. Arc going to clear it away. Brokob can beat him to it. That is not the Takumi GT. That is something else entirely. Huntro credited with a save. I think that was off the mark. It was close. Oh, and Huntro gets hung up on Distraught, retreating back. Brokob off right, I suppose. Couldn't see because of the demo smoke. Huntro going to defend Distraught here, but sends it to the sidewall. Able to pop it back past both of them. Arc, this is going to be dangerous. Huntro to it first. What a save from Distraught. It was a little bit wide, but he does a good job of clearing it out. Going to flick it high, try to leave something back for his brother. They do advance it, but Distraught misses it. Can't keep it down there. Arc going to try to gather now. Brokob gets a little bit of a beat. Huntro swarming around on it. Can't get to it before it bounces. Brokob will pick up the slack. Arc gets the touch and then gets bumped out, but he's going to advance the ball. Great demo from Brokob. Arc had an angle to put Huntro in a very difficult position. Oh, and Brokob has the angle to shoot and can't. And it's going to be a goal for Brew Crew. Arc. It gets awkward for him. He does a great job of recovering off of that awkward flip there. Gets back to the ball. Just under 2 minutes to go. 1 point lead for Brew Crew. This is sudden death. Demo off the kickoff. What a save from Brokob. That was probably right down Main Street. Huntro manages to bump Distraught off the ball. Brokob, 50 with Distraught. He's going to try to follow it back up in the corner. Arc's there. Downfield, Huntro, not the best touch, but stops it at midfield. Distraught and Arc are bumping each other. Huntro, demo, wide open net. Brokob scores it. Tied up, a minute and a half to go. Great demo from Huntro, the wherewithal there to get something productive on his way out of the play. Leaves it wide open for Brokob, who puts a good shot on net, gathers himself, lines it up, and scores it. Trying to steal boost now. He'll take boost out of his own corner. Advancing. Still got a lot of boost. If Huntro can get on the ball here, they might can make something happen. Huntro goes over, and it's wide open for Distraught. Brokob back in time. Just sweeps it away, and then able to get it past Arc, but ball moving laterally here. And give Arc some options. Brokob jumps past. Huntro's there to pick up the slack. Distraught, nice touch to make it awkward for Brokob on the retreat. Does send it to the corner. Distraught staying in the play here. A little wild, but staying in the play. And then slows this one down at midfield. Can Arc get on it before Brokob? Not quite. He's going to allow Brokob to hit it to him. But now Huntro and Brokob might have 2v1 on Distraught, and Huntro scores it. 40 seconds to go here. 39, in fact. And Huntro gets the beat. Distraught gets stuck. Didn't know which way to go. 39 seconds separate a winner and a loser, and someone going home, someone moving on to try to survive another one. Distraught retreating now. He's only got 30 seconds. Arc in net, playing some decent defense, getting back around the ball. They're not doing anything rash. Arc waits for the opportunity, pops into a dribble. It's him and Brokob, 1v1. He can't stay under the ball. Brokob gets it out to the corner. 10 seconds, Distraught at midfield, just misses the touch, and Huntro's going to make it permanent. That's it. And Broro is going to move on. Distraught, if he could have had the beat past Huntro there, that might have been a goal. But great job by Broro clearing that away arc. I thought he had the flick and just dropped the ball last second, was unable to get behind it. And that's costly. Broro's going to take it away, and Brew Crew is our first team headed home tonight. Empty-handed, 0-3. Great participation, though, from Brew Crew, making it interesting here in the lower bracket. Let's clap it up for the boys of Brew Crew. Thank you, boys. Vintage Virtual Vibes in strong attendance tonight. And you'll see them here next week on the common stream as we take on Vintage Virtual Vibes in the Gauntlet, which could have a very different outcome than what we've seen here as we spin the wheel on some random game modes and try to survive against the Vibers. We got a ragtag team here coming from the Commoners, trying to get warmed up for it tonight. We got a little training session this weekend and Monday on stream, trying to get ready for them boys. All right, let's see what we got next. We're going to move over to the bracket here in just a second. But we're going to see Derriere Headwear versus BZ Victory. And this could be another knockdown drag-out. Blue team, we're going to see Derriere Headwear in the blue team. And was that another blue team win? No. Blue team has finally fallen as Broro in the orange takes down the first lower bracket sudden death match. Finally, somebody makes a good showing for orange team, as it has been all blue team all night. All right, over to the bracket. Pardon me. A lot of stuff kind of in between games here. All right, I need a Broro. Got to be a better way to do this. Give it to me. Here we go. Broro moves on, and they're going to sit a while because they are going to wait for an upper bracket team to lose. So they are going to play the loser of game 8. So they're going to play the loser of Odds and Ends and Shelland here in just a bit. We've got one more lower bracket game, sudden death, before we go back to a best of 3 up in the upper bracket. We'll have Foul, Stakes, and Smurf and Turf. So I need Bones, Viper, Beezy, and Victory Screecher. Your time has come to the sudden death lower bracket. Viper, Spark. He's Spark on Epic. He's Beezy in Discord. And he is something I can't pronounce in Rocket League. Okay. I just find it funny that I'm having to type derriere. Never in my life would I have thought that it would come to this. Word is Kyle is going to show up soon in the chat. First time chatter, long time commoner. All right, boys, are we ready? We are headed. Let's go to Manfield. Sudden death. Lower bracket action. Whoops. Winner. We'll move on. And we'll play the loser of that upper bracket game number 9. Between Odds and Ends and Shelley. All right, looks like we are good to go. Beezy, strong touch out of his corner. Screecher trying to get behind this one. Going to pop it forward. Viper, quick to defend. A little bit of speed out of this game already, and that looked like it could have been on net from Beasy, but not quite on target. Viper can get a couple touches, try to leave one back for Bones. Screecher gets on it first, and Bones just enough boost to defend that one. Oh, Beasy mishandled touch. Oh, he does. He dives back to it. Viper clears. Beasy's up. This one's going to go right for the net. Screecher almost sent low by either Bones or Viper. Getting on that one quickly, and what a save from Screecher! Diving across the net, somehow saves that one. Ball headed the other way now. Screecher flips under. Beasy past Viper. Screecher looking for the bump, and Beasy has a sharp angle there, almost scores it. But Viper comes away with it. He's sitting on 12 boost. Still manages to get it past Beasy. Screecher dives in. We got a double commit in the corner here. Bones going to try to take advantage. To the back wall. Viper up and over. Not on target. Tries to do it again. Screecher finding himself a little bit awkward, but Beasy's there. He's going to flick over Bones. Viper, was he bumped? He misses the ball. And Bones has to dive back in. They do manage to clear it. Almost 2 minutes through this one. No scores. Beasy's up. One touch and out. Bones back to midfield. He collects the full boost. I'll flick it into the corner. He's going to try to get back behind this one again. Screecher's going to beat him to it. Viper a little bit late there. Oh, and Bones drives right past the ball. Viper luckily there. Bones catching in front of his own net. Beasy on it. Bumps Bones on the way back. Wide open for Screecher. And Beasy victory. Bones hits that away from himself a little bit too hard. Turns around, and Viper was probably already headed the other way. Beasy dusts the kickoff. Could have went for the demo there on Viper and decides to retreat. Screecher had a full head of steam and a full tank of boost. Can make another run at it. Good shot from Beasy. Just off the mark and saved away by Viper. Viper pops it and then bumped hard. Bones collects it downfield. Beasy's up the wall. He's going to touch it back down to mid. Viper beats everybody to it. Nothing really productive to be done here. The ball's bouncing at midfield. Bones finds a good shot. Whirling around to get under that one. Get behind it and saved away, but he finds it on a second opportunity. Keeping it alive here, making Screecher have to think about it, and then gets to it first. Beasy unable to get there. Tie game. 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes to play. They send two on the kickoff. That's Beasy victory does. Derriere headwear, just managing to keep that one out of the net. That was extremely close. Now Screecher gets bumped out of the air and spins out when he lands. Viper missed touch. Beasy's wide open. Viper also demoed. Bones went plumb to the other end of the field. Looked to be dangerous. Beasy's going to turn on this one. We see him kind of getting warmed up now. He's getting a little more aggressive. And this one left side. Viper retreating, and his momentum had him going the wrong way. He's there and just was floating with the ball towards the back of the net. And they're going to take the advantage. Beasy victory up 2-1, minute 20 to play. Loser is eliminated. Winner moves on. In this sudden death lower bracket. Good 50 by Beasy. Ball shoots to his corner. He doesn't have enough boost to go after that one. He tries anyway. And then Screecher dives in. Very dangerous. Goes wide open. Bones got it. Or Viper got it. Bones with the demo to clear the way. I'm not sure if Beasy could have been there. We see him wall dash. Then he flips. or he wave dashed and then flipped to try to get back to that one. He would have had a run at it, but cleared out by Bones, and they tie the game. 1 minute to play. Screecher on the kickoff. He's going to try to maintain possession. Doesn't get to the ball quick enough, and Bones clears it away. Beasley's going to collect it at midfield. Not the best first touch off the wall. Going to try to 50. Gets a bump on Viper. Bones catches. Fakes the flick. Cars are everywhere. Viper wasn't quite there to follow up. And that's a little bit of what we've seen from Derriere, but as soon as I say it, Bones and Viper put one down to take the 3-2 lead with just 30 seconds to go. Screecher not the right touch there. Sets it up for Bones. I was just in the middle of saying Derriere not the type to stick around on offense. They kind of leave it for one guy. They don't stay super close to the ball with two men. What a touch from Beasy! It's in! What a play off the kickoff. Somehow manages to get back to that one off his own kickoff, ties the score. What a shot from Beasy. He's here, folks, and he's not going home easy. This one, right of Derriere Headware's net. Screecher being physical, trying to keep Derriere Headware a little bit disrupted there in front of the net, just not give them wide open chance to go downfield, no free balls. Beasy really trying to force the issue here. The ball's going to go straight at their neck. Can Viper get to it? Oh, my. Ball was sent to the sidewall hard, and Viper had an opportunity tie game. First overtime of the night. It's wide open for Beasy, and he's off left. Tries to follow it up. Oh, no, it was a save by Beasy. I'm confused. Screecher scores it on the other end. I thought that was a wide open net for Beasy. He saved that. And as it heads the other way, Screecher's going to send a missile from long range. And Beasy Victory is going to squeak one out and send Derriere Headwear packing. Yeah, I messed that one up. Off of that kickoff, the ball was slow rolling right back towards Beasy Victory's net. And I thought Beasy was going to score it. Okay, so we will head back to the upper bracket now. We're going to see Foul Stakes versus Smurf and Turf. So if you're on one of those teams, your time has come. We're going to see Foul Stakes in the blue. We're going to see Smurf and Turf in the orange. I'm going ahead and getting this changed. Sorry, I'm focused, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head back over to the bracket. Let me go ahead and invite these teams in. We're going to see Sirloin. We're going to see Duck. We're going to see Silver. We're going to see Tanner Boy. Where is Tanner? Oh, Tanner Boy is all the way up the top. I didn't get it. They are ready. They are ready to roll. Let me fix my bracket real quick. We'll see Beasy Victory. Beasy Victory moving on. And now they will sit and await the losers of the next two series that we see up here in the upper bracket. So Foul Stakes versus Smurf and Turf first. And things getting interesting now. First overtime of the night in the sudden death lower bracket. We're going to keep it at Manfield. Beezy been busy because it's too easy. Beezy is the best name to play off of. I swear. All right, we're going to see foul stakes in the blue. Smurf and Turf in the orange. Can Smurf and Turf make another stand for orange team? As we've seen in the last two matches, Broro and BZ Victory now making a stand for orange. We saw all blue team first round wins. All right, boys, let me check everything. I think we are ready to go. I'm getting a little bit quicker. I think we're ready. If y'all are ready, we are headed to Manfield. Upper bracket action, so no more sudden death. This is going to be a, once again, best of 3 series. And they're off. You got Sirloin and Duck versus Dustin and Silver. Can Silver continue his reign? We saw him start to get hot earlier on. He's playing with Duck. Duck trying to win the 50. Sirloin not going to give him any space. They're going to try to pick on Tanner Boy back there, make him save some shots. They have the strategy. No space for Silver. Sirloin going to be patient with this one. Try to pop it up and over. Can he collect it? Gets it past Tanner Boy. Could be an open net. He's looking for the demo. He gets the demo on Silver. Duck unable to get there before Tanner Boy, and it's saved away. Now Silver, full head of steam. They don't want to see him with a lot of speed either. Duck going to challenge. Misses, and Silver scores it. The save there from Tanner Boy really set that up. It set the play it sent the play on its head going the other direction very quickly. And that's what Silver wants to see. He wants to see that open field, ball moving quickly where he can get that sucker up the wall and over the top of at least one defender. There we see him go past 2. Yeah, Beezy, I do. I hope we see Zoldy versus Beezy at some point tonight. Talking about we've got 3 sets of brothers in this tournament. Only 2 of them were playing together. Silver, Laser, caught him too far out, and that's a 2-0 lead. Sirloin and Duck just in no man's land. Just baiting Silver into that, and he takes advantage. 1 set of brothers has been eliminated from the tournament. The only 2 that were playing together, that was Ark and Distraught. Sirloin had a good look there. Disrupted by Tanner Boy. Now Silver going to wait on it. Sirloin looking for the demo. Silver patient. Duck wins the 50. It's Tanner Boy. They have to do it on his own. They try to pinch it downfield. Sirloin going to disrupt on the way back. Now he's got to get up quick for this one. Pops it out of reach of Silver. Great defense from him. He's going to leave it back for Duck. He's got low boost. Sirloin does get the mid. Tanner Boy dives, gets possession for Silver. And I think he just missed that off right post. Sends this back towards the net. Tanner Boy trying to make it awkward. Ball in open field. Does anybody have the boost? Tanner Boy going to take it away to the corner. Duck trying to capitalize. Tanner Boy on his own in the net again. Silver comes out of the corner with some pace, trying to help his teammate out there. And Duck and Sirloin doing a pretty good job of staying with the tempo of this game. Sirloin, nice blow by past Tanner Boy there and doesn't quite get the next touch. Think he had Silver beat. And Silver's going to flick over Duck. Can somebody get back in time? Sirloin is there, but Tanner Boy is going to find the great pass from Silver and capitalize. Sirloin just didn't quite have time. He had to throw on the brakes, lost his momentum. And Tanner Boy had him beat. And it's already 3-0 just halfway through this one. They're going to need to turn this thing around quickly. A little bit awkward off the kickoff there for Sirloin and Duck. Sirloin has no boost. He flips under it. Going to try to retreat now. Duck, one of the best reverse players I've ever seen. He's going to try to defend Silver in reverse, and he does. It's unbelievable. He's still in reverse. Sirloin, bad pinch. Duck gets to it first, but he's demoed for the deed. Now Silver to the air. Does he have enough boost? Yep, little ground pinch, and Duck off the spawn. Too slow. Sirloin got caught out once again. If you see Sirloin up the wall, you better be headed towards the net. And Duck was just a little bit too slow coming off spawn after that demo by Silver. 4-0 now, under 2 minutes to go. Looking grim here in this game one for foul stakes. Nice flick over by Silver. Sirloin's going to gather. Hits a little bit too high to stay behind it. Bad touch from Silver, though, luckily. Silver's going to beat and bang his way back to the corner. Duck past Tanner Boy. Silver gets the full boost and turns on it. He's demoed. This could be an opportunity. Tanner Boy pretty good on the retreat there, disrupting. He wasn't able to get all the way back to goal. But he disrupts on his way there, and it's enough. Duck having a hard time trying to leave this one for Sirloin. I don't know how much boost there is between the two of them. Tanner Boy, great bump on Duck, and Silver misses a wide open net. Can't do anything with it this time either. Duck, a little bit soft. He's going to try to stay behind it. Tanner Boy out of position. But it's Duck and Silver. There's no boost between either one of them. Duck tries to flick. Sirloin tries to dive. The pass was not there yet. Silver trying to catch this thing. Duck trying to do something to send it the other way. And now Silver looking for the ceiling reset. Got it! And he's just free playing on him. 5-0. This one over. Great shot from Silver. Going to put on a show. $5-0. Another dominant performance from Tanner Boy and Silver. And Sirloin, that's just too soft. And Tanner Boy, surprised he wasn't credited for the goal there as he tackles Silver off the ball. He says, Silver, that's enough. We've scored enough to win. Silver going to do it again off the kickoff. And when he gets in a rhythm off the kickoff, it gets out of control quickly. Good kickoff from Tanner Boy. He's really good at sending those dead balls. The thing about those kickoffs, you try to stop it dead. If it stops dead in the center of the field, there's a collision out there. There's a pile of cars. Very difficult to put an accurate shot on goal. But if you can get that thing to shoot out left or right along the midfield line, Silver's going to score it again. If on those kickoffs you can get one to kind of squirt out left or right, a lot of times that player cheating up can get a nice clear look at the goal. Turtle, do you play Zoldy next? Yes. And no answer for Silver. Another soft touch by Duck, and that would have been a goal if time hadn't expired. So game one, in dominant fashion, goes to Smurf and Turf. And we've seen some crazy things in game twos. May I remind you of Long Shots versus Team Silver, Open 4. I made mention of it earlier as Bones and Screecher played most of that game within one goal, had the lead at 1 point. This was game 2 of, I believe, it was while they were still in the upper bracket. They played Team Silver. And Bones' own goals with not much time left to tie the game at 3, and they end up losing the game 4-3. So had a very legit chance to win that one. after losing the first game, like 11-2. What's going on in chat? Beware, Turtle. Have fun meta on full execution. Turtle is feeling confident, and why wouldn't he after that first performance? Silver, what a double. What a double, and he's just doing whatever he wants right now. Duck tries to get that touch, and it's dangerous when you don't touch it. Silver's asking in the quick chat, do we like his preset? I do like it. I was wondering about the decal. Is that decal or I don't know if that's a decal or just a paint. That's got to be. That's a decal. He's looking kind of battle worn, like he's straight out of the Borderlands or something. With the white Zombas, pretty clean. And what kind of boost are we working with? Is that red sparkle? Yeah, he's got the red sparkles. We see him wave dash here into that touch. That's unbelievable. And there's just nothing anybody can do about it right now. We're just talking about Silver's preset. Duck bumps him off of it, and he's still, with the wave dash, is able to get out in front of Sirloin. That's true, Turtle. Turtle is playing as free as you could play. He got the tough one off his plate, and his mind is freed up with nothing to lose. And this one, Silver, trying to put on a show. He bumps Duck on his way out of the play there, trying to get that double. Sirloin and Tanner Boy battling. And they're just... Sirloin and Duck have been on low boost a lot of this game. Sirloin had that one on target, and Silver gets in the way. Nice touch here from Tanner Boy. Duck's going to send it off back wall, but Silver's back here free to do what he wants with 50 boost. Tries to get the double. Can't quite score it. Tanner Boy's going to follow it up easy. 3 minutes left to go in this one. Oh, this is upper bracket, so Sirloin and Duck will have their shot in the lower to try to get a placement out of this thing, work their way back up. Anything can happen. Yes, Larcher, you scored, and I expect to see you score some more. Just get a little closer to the play. Make Turtle have to play nothing but defense, just ball chase. Oh, and Duck and Sirloin almost able to get that one in the net. Duck demoing his way back to the net. Oh, high, awkward, drops it down soft. Sirloin jumps out, and Silver scores it. They're setting up. It's just too many setups for Silver. You've either got to bang the ball downfield and try to catch Tanner Boy, or you've got to keep the ball extremely close and try to play a 50. That's a good 50 there from Sirloin. Good job. Now you catch Tanner Boy. Hits it away from himself. Sirloin's just out of boost, though. And Duck's in reverse. Another save in reverse. Him and Sirloin both getting up after this one. Neither one of them have boost, though, and the boost from the corner is gone. I don't know if Tanner Boy just stole it or if it's still not here. Try to pinch this one downfield, and Tanner Boy's going to throw it on net, and Sirloin was headed for the corner. And you know what I've forgotten that I was really planning to do is I was going to save replays from every single one of these games so I could actually do something theatrical with, the intro video and stuff. But I forgot. I can still do it from here on out. It's just one more thing to do in between games. Oh, this would be nasty from Silver. Can't quite get it. That was a fast one. They're in my match history still? Okay, sweet. Thank you, Turtle. I didn't know the replay would be there. I will be sure and go save those after the fact. Duck fighting Dustin on the way back. Silver, nice pinch, and he's just too fast. That is just difficult for most of the players in this tournament. The caliber, after he gets that beautiful pinch, wave dashes off the wall, it's just very tough for us to compete with that level of speed. Very difficult to stay close enough to the play. Great save from Sirloin, though. Very difficult to stay close to the play and also play good defense on somebody as good as Silver when you're not used to the stuff that he's doing. Duck trying to get time. Silver's going to try to capitalize on it. Duck awkward again, but what do you know? He's in reverse, so he'll get to save. Dustin and Silver headed downfield. And Duck gets another light touch, and it's just a showcase for Silver. I mean, it gets to a point you feel kind of bad for them. But they'll have a chance in the lower bracket to regroup, get some momentum, and come back. They need to get on a roaring tear in the lower bracket. They're going to have one less game to win. They're going to have one. They fake the kickoff, and Sirloin's going to hit it right back to Silver, who saw it coming. Duck has boost this time, gets another soft touch. Almost leaves it for Tanner Boy to score. Sirloin ball moving a little bit deep in orange half to be able to get around that for a shot. Finally maybe get a little bit of offense going here. Silver's just kind of clowning with it right now. They're going to try to punish him for it. Maybe he's not allowed to do quite exactly whatever he wants. Tanner Boy bumping everybody. Sirloin trying to bump him back. Demo Silver. Duck and Tanner Boy 50 goes to the corner, and this is going to be a scoreless performance from Duck and Sirloin, and I know they are capable of more than this. This has just been a terrible showing after a dominant win over Brew Crew round 1. Match history lasts 20 games. Okay. We might go over that. Anyway, all right. So Smurf and Turf in dominant fashion will move on once again, and they're going to move into the semifinals in the upper bracket. So Foul Stakes, they will move down to play Bro Row, which I can see that being a very interesting game there. And Smurf and Turf will move on to take on the winner of this next match. So let's get this stuff moving. I'm already feeling the toll being taken on my voice. And to think, I believe it was open number 2. I did this and was sick. I didn't have a voice when we started. All right, let's go back to the bracket real quick. Let's keep these things moving. Smurf and Turf. Stealing that one away. So whoever the winner is of this next match will take on Smurf and Turf. And it will be in Smurf and Turf's toughest match yet, no doubt. We're either going to see one of these two dominant teams. If they see shelling, we'll see that rivalry, the Turtle-Silver rivalry, come back. And you know Silver is wanting it. Whoops. You know Silver is wanting that matchup. To take one away from Turtle. And on the other hand, if they were to play, if Odds and Ends were to win this next match, it's going to take a great effort from Zoldy making his debut tonight, and has looked very good in the first series. So let's see what he can do against Turtle here in upper bracket round 2. I'm going to get some players invited in here. I'm starting to familiarize myself with the teams now. So I need Blake. I need Turtle. I need Zoldy. And I need S. the Great Slayer. Slarster, long-time commoner. Yeah, you're right, Screech. Trying to get Seth back in the booth. He was with me in Open 2. What am I doing right now? I need to change the overlays. That's what I need to do. What I really need is just somebody to do all this crap. But when y'all just bear with me here. Okay, odds and ends in the blue. Trying to read the chat. Trying to see which teams are playing next. All right, and the series score is 0-0. Upper bracket, round 2. Are we good to go, boys? Let us head to Neo Tokyo for this upper round 2 game. Best of 3 series between odds and ends. Oh, no, I didn't change the team names. Timeout. I can't do it from right here. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Hold on, boys. Don't start without me. I am so sorry. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I'm on the wrong keyboard. Struggling. Okay, now let's do this. Neo Tokyo, upper bracket, round 2. Odds and ends versus Shellin. Turtle and Slarster versus Zoldy and Blake. Zoldy and Blake. Hey, nobody could have seen it coming. As Zoldy debuting tonight, his first community open, put on a show in that first matchup of the day, and Blake, no slouch whatsoever. That's my teammate next week in the Vintage Virtual Vibes Gauntlet. I've got Blake representing the Commoners, and look at Coach Turtle with the reset to start this thing out the right way. And Zoldy and Blake, you have been shelled, my friend. They collided and everything. Turtle showing he can do it all. Blake wants to say something about it. Turtle gets possession. Zoldy likes to defend from that ball side, and it could cost him here. Oh, Blake. Don't panic, Blake. Let me see some composure here. What a save from Zoldy. Turtle had the open net. Zoldy had something to say about it. Slarster dove back in there. That was a good pass. He's looking for bumps now. Trying to facilitate, try to give Coach Turtle a lane, and it's going to be Zoldy headed the other way. Tie game. Blake does a good job of getting that one out from in front of the goal. gets some momentum for Zoldy to finish that one off. They had him beat the whole way. Turtle could not get back. Odds and ends ties it up. Turtle going to have to retreat on this one. He's picking up the pace here. He's feeling good. He's feeling confident. Early ego challenge from Zoldy. Can't make purchase. Oh, and almost throws that one past Turtle. Defense is too good. Blake going to make it hard for him on the way back. Zoldy has him beat to the goal, so he's going to take this to the corner. He gets the boost and goes to the air. Zoldy meets him early. Blake throws the ball a little bit away for what a save from Zoldy. Blake threw it away from him a little bit there, gave Turtle a run at the other end, and Zoldy with some insane defense off the backboard. Turtle's going to go at it again. He wants to go full field. Zoldy's going to try to meet him out in front of the net. Does get a touch, but can they get it the other way? They do, and now it's Zoldy on Slarkster. Turtle retreats in time. Zoldy still going to maintain the possession, try to keep the pressure up. He runs out of boost, and Blake's too far. He's going to try to challenge Turtle now. Turtle dribbles it back out to midfield. 50 with Blake. Kind of shoots out slow. Not the best first touch up the wall from Zoldy. He gives it over. Turtle flicks over, but Blake's there. Blake doing a great job of rotating on this defense in a game that's this fast-paced. He's doing a very good job. He's going to back up Zoldy here. Zoldy trying to get a couple touches, man, just to get it past Turtle. And Zoldy seems like would be a great ones player. I don't know that to be fact. But you can kind of tell by the way he controls the boost. He stays in boost enough that he can challenge and stay very close to the play without giving up too much. Going to try to beat Turtle here. Little half flip touch from Turtle there. And then a little bit loses control of it as he carries it back. Still 1-1. Turtle's going to collect it. Blake's beat. He gets bumped by Slarkster. He's demoed by Slarkster. I don't know if Slarkster was trying to demo him or get a bump or what happened, but it disrupted the play, and Turtle couldn't find the net on the other end. Zoldy really good at getting that little pinch up the wall and out towards the center of the field for himself. Turtle passed one, but Zoldy quick on the retreat. Zoldy up back wall. 50 with Turtle, and he is doing a great job on the 50s. Blake in reverse, trying to pull a duck. He got awkward, and Turtle takes advantage. Zoldy bumped by Slarkster, and you have to think he was almost back in time without the bump from Slarkster. I don't know if that goes in. He had a run at it. Blake had to throw the brakes on and just couldn't make purchase with the ball. Now they find themselves in the hole, down one. Turtle with a shot towards net. Insane defense from Zoldy. Turtle not looking for the reset this time. Tries to pinch. And the shadow defense from Zoldy is insane. Blake, top right. Not quite. Zoldy going to try to keep it. Slarkster rotating around. Trying to stay behind Turtle. Turtle mishandles it, but he's going to try to send it down into blue corner anyway. Zoldy's going to collect it. Sends a ripper downfield. It's just off right. Can he double? No. And Blake's too late. Turtle's already headed the other way. Blake retreating. Zoldy's going to cut in front of him, but Turtle is going to probably make it permanent. Zoldy, dangerous touch, trying to give Blake some time. And instead, it gets pinched right towards the net. Saved by Turtle. They had a run at it. If they could have scored there, they would have had a legit shot. Turtle's got plenty of boost to defend this. Zoldy wants to get in the air. Awkward bounce from the corner. Slarkster's not going to make it easy on him. But Turtle's be able to get back around behind the ball, and he's going to score it down the other end. Blake playing up high. They had to score. They kind of give up a little bit of the goal there. Trying to stay in the play. Gave Turtle a little bit too much room. to send one over his head, and Shellen's going to take this one away. Silver, I don't know how long ago you submitted that hat swap, but did I change my hat? I don't think so. I think now is probably the time. But let's see if Turtle can do something crazy just for show. Zoldy trying to take one for the road here. Gets in the air with it, but not the best first touch. And Smurf and Turf takes the first one. But pretty good contest there. Zoldy trying to keep it close. Slarster credited with an assist there. Blake also assisting the one goal from Zoldy. Let me change my hat real quick. Yo, Mike. Thank you for the follow. First time chatter, Mike. Let's clap it up for Mike. What's going on right now? Are we stuck? Is anybody still in? Y'all aren't still in a game. Did somebody say the names were wrong? What do you mean? Shell and orange, odds and ends blue. Yeah, it's Shell and odds and ends. What are we talking about? What are you talking about, Anarchy? Oh, on the final score. I see you now. You freaked me out. You're all good. Okay, let's get back in. I don't know what happened. I got to change my hat. All right. May have to get all the hats out tonight. Distraught. I will. Now I'm behind. Hold on. I didn't get silver, so I will for now, and then I'll do another one. I'll do another one for the next series. All right. Screecher, it's still Shellen versus odds and ends. This is upper bracket, so it's still best of 3. No sudden death yet. We will get back to the sudden death games after this match. Zoldy with the car change. Going with the purple Fennec. Purple Octane. Slarster, nice touch. It leaves it back to Blake. Turtle's got plenty of time to try to collect this. And Slarster looking for the bump, trying to make it one-on-one with Zoldy. Zoldy, good touch. Speed flips to this one, but Turtle's back in time. And Zoldy bumped again by Slarster. Leaving it to Blake. What a save. Blake credited. Zoldy was there too. Is this out in front? It ain't in. So close on the breakaway there. It's frustrating for Zoldy, but they stay in it. It's still 0-0. Zoldy just not backing down. He's been very impressive here in his debut. The Commoners Community Open, challenging Turtle from the corner. He gets open on the other end, and it feels like a 1v1 between Turtle and Zoldy until Blake gets that great touch to keep it in play. Turtle gets up quick to keep that one out of there. Slarster misses. Or is he just looking for bumps? We'll never know. Blake getting slammed by Turtle. Zoldy, pretty good touch into the air. Pre-flip. Hits it away, and Turtle sends it back the other direction. Zoldy on it again. Oh, my. Does just enough to get there. Ball was off post, but Zoldy keeps him from being able to have any kind of follow-up. Turtle baits Zoldy into getting a little bit too close. Booms it past. Oh, fake into the drop down. Blake saves it for a second, but look at this from Turtle. Fakes the pass off back wall, bangs Zoldy out. Blake saves it, but not hard enough. And Turtle able to circle back and score it. Yeah, Screecher, this is a great matchup. Silver cheering for odds and ends in the chat. Wants to see the Turtle go down. Zoldy had some glue there, but can't get it past Turtle. Blake diving a little late. Might have had opportunity as Turtle and Slarster were tangled up. Probably not the touch Turtle wanted, but it's not enough pace from Zoldy. Barely keeps it out of the net. Turtle going to go at it again. Blake trying to turn around on it. Good 50 from the corner. Slarster with a touch off the wall. Blake misses on the way back, but Turtle can't dive. Zoldy's too dangerous. He's got to be a little bit conservative. That was a great pass from Slarster. He's getting a little bit more active now. Oh, Turtle, dangerous touch. Cross in front of the net. Keeps it high enough. Over everybody. Zoldy quick to retreat. And he's going to drop it down in Slarster's wheelhouse. It was a little wide, and Slarster was a little late. Still just 1-0. Feels like Shellen has had control. They have. But odds and ends putting up quite the fight here. Nothing's for certain. A minute and a half to go. Just one goal separating the two teams. Blake on his own again. Clears it away. Turtle's going to pursue. To the corner. Not the touch he wanted. Can Zoldy get to it? The 50 is back past him. Zoldy trying to get behind it. And Turtle's retreat's just too fast. And Slarster helping out a bit as well. Turtle spending some time in the air again. The more time he spends up there in the air, the less time they have to score. We're down to 45 seconds now. Blake can't get behind it. And that's unfortunate for odds and ends. And that could be the dagger. Zoldy can't follow that touch up. And then Turtle sends it to the corner where it gets one of those hard-to-read bounces, and Blake is just not quite able to get there. Zoldy flicks over Slarster but gets banged off of the play. Turtle trying to get boozed. Blake wants to send it over his head. They got 30 seconds. They need a goal right now. They need something right now. Zoldy, misjudges it, and it's a fake by Turtle. And Turtle says, was it ever really even a contest? Fakes the flick, drops it down, and nothing left to do but bulldoze it as he goes past both defenders on that play. And there is more in the tank from Turtle than you could ever expect. Follows that touch up, keeps it away from Blake. Zoldy has got to be getting mad at Slarster at this point. Is this on net again? It is, and Blake wasn't in position to save that. And this game, a lot closer than it looks here in the final minute. Zoldy late getting back. Blake could have had that save, but Zoldy could have also been there. But Slarster is just bumping his way down the field. Say, hey, we keep Zoldy out of the play. Blake can't beat us both. And this one's over in another sweep. GG's all around. And we're going to be moving back down to the lower bracket. Let's go take a look here. So Shellen, we will see the rivalry when we move back up to the upper. Shellen. Moving on to take on Smurf and Turf. But we're going to go back down to the lower bracket, and we're going to see round 2 of sudden death matches. It'll be 2 quick games. And odds and ends is going to be waiting for somebody down here in the lower. They're going to be playing BZ Victory, so we do have the brother-on-brother action we were talking about. We're going to see BZ facing off against Zoldy. in that lower bracket game to add a little bit of drama to this sudden death matchup. So let's get Foul Steaks versus Bro Row. Let's get Foul Steaks versus Bro Row. I need Duck and Sirloin. And I need Huntro and Bro Cobb. Go ahead and invite these guys in. Sirloin. Bro Cobb. Huntro. And Duck. Invites are sent. Let's go ahead. We'll just stay at Neo Tokyo for a moment. And we are going to see top side of the bracket in the blue. We are going to see Foul Steaks. They can't seem to elude that blue, which was good early in the night, but now Orange Team, I think, is winning the majority. All right, and now just overlays. I'm getting quicker, folks. I told you I'm getting quicker. Blue team. Orange team. All right, we've seen both of these teams a couple times now, and we're going to see them one more time. Somebody going home. Bones rooting on Foul Steaks. In the chat. Foul Steaks won their first match of the night and then fall short to Smurf and Turf. Now find themselves here in the lower. Sudden Death versus Bro Row. Oh, and Duck hard off right post, right off the bat. My gosh, that was a ripped shot. It just didn't quite go. And now from the air, Duck a little bit off the mark again. He's not happy with himself. Sirloin having to retreat on this one. He's got a bone to pick with Bro Cobb, who sent him and Huntro out of the last tournament. That was Bro Cobb and Viper, eliminating Huntro and Sirloin in open number 4. Sirloin, can he best Bro Cobb tonight? Got a good chance with Duck on his team, who doesn't seem to have been activated really yet. He looked a little cold early. I said this team had a way better chance against Smurf and Turf than it looked like, as they were held basically scoreless through 2 rounds. And Huntro sneaks one through on the left side. And as a matter of fact, it was Neo Tokyo where Sirloin and Huntro fell. Out of open number 4, can Sirloin overcome Bro Cobb on the map where he was put out last time? Duck has a way of finding that lower bracket and fighting his way all the way back to the grand final, but Huntro, with some urgency, they've already played one of these sudden death matchups, and they are not leaving anything to chance with the kickoff goal there. 2-0, still plenty of time left for Foul Steaks. Kind of win the kickoff here. Bro Cobb going to try to get on it early. He pops it back out to midfield. Gets a demo. 50 with Sirloin. Goes hard to the wall, and Huntro is going to be the first one to it. Pops it up. Makes it awkward. Duck. 50. Demoed by Huntro, showing some physicality. Bro Cobb's going to rotate around. Sirloin. Quick to touch. He's looking for Huntro now. Looks for the demo. Ends up throwing a great pass to Duck, who's not quite there. And Huntro, in reverse, gets the save. Bro Cobb on this one quick. Duck's got to whirl around here. Can he get a touch past Bro Cobb? No. Back towards Huntro. Sirloin. Good rotation there. As they try to pick up the pace. Sirloin wants a dribble. He's got it in a bulldozer. Bro Cobb. 50 goes hard back into blue half. Duck's going to get some time for now. But Huntro wants to send it off the wall for Bro Cobb. Nowhere to be seen. And now he's going to try to go to the air to slow this one down. Leaves it down to Brocob, and now he's on an island. Huntro doesn't have to get the save, as that's not on target from Sirloin. But Duck and Sirloin really want to keep some pressure here. And Huntro down Main Street. Sirloin couldn't get on it. And Duck, don't think he saw the shot coming. He's trying to rotate back. He looks in, and you see him cut his wheels to the right for just a moment. He peeks to the right, and it's enough time for Huntro to send that over his head. If he had retreated all the way back, he probably would have had time for the save. It happens that quick in just hundredths of a second. Commanding lead for Huntro and Brocob. They've seen a lot of matches. They've seen upper bracket and lower bracket tonight. And they're looking in good form. Now Brocob finds a double. Not the best first touch. Doesn't get it on target, but Duck, once again, Duck has been passing it a little bit to the opponent in the last two series. He's just not getting the touches that he wants, and that makes it easy for Brocob. Sirloin, good cheat up. Can he get around the ball? Not quite. It's just nothing going their way here for Duck and Sirloin. They've had two close shots, and now Duck kind of overruns that one. That was a free ball, and he ends up with no boost. Huntro keeping it alive. Sirloin looks a little awkward. It's soft touch. Duck on the clear. He has no boost still. He's trying to leave this over to Sirloin. Huntro will help him out. He sends it upfield into his own corner. But Brocob clears it out strong. And now Duck, once again, backwards. Oh, great pass to Sirloin, and they kind of flipped the play on its head there. As Duck, you don't see it there in the replay, but gets a nice touch on the back flip, and then Sirloin capitalizes. A little bit of life here for Foul Stakes. Foul Stakes fighting for their lives. They got a win in round one upper over Brew Crew. Okay, what can we change cameras? Thank you. They got that early win over Brew Crew, and since then they've been swept. They need to find something. Sirloin just doesn't have the boost to do much with that. Time winding down. Just a little over a minute. Duck finally breaks away, and he gets demoed by Huntro on the way back, and it's brutal for Duck right now. Duck, too early missed shots, and now Sirloin going to leave it wide open. I think that's going to do it. Going to do it for Bro-Ro. They're going to survive another one, and right now they are the heroes of the lower bracket right now. It's going to be two in a row, surviving two sudden death games. And Duck just not looking like he's got his A stuff today. Sirloin had a good shot on net there. Huntro in the right spot. And look at this, just dysfunction from Sirloin and Duck there. Duck looks for the bump on Brocob, instead gets turned around backwards and just can't manage to get turned around on that ball. Brocob looking dominant now. They're not going to let their foot off the gas. They're going to try to keep some kind of momentum. Fake kickoff from Huntro, or did he just miss it? Brocob was unaware. Whatever it was. Brocob manages a touch to clear it away. Duck sends it to the air. Sirloin's up early. Loses control. Huntro back down to blue corner. Duck to gather. He's a little late. Manages to clear it over Brocob. If they can track this one down. Sirloin does manage to get to it. And makes it a bit more of a respectable looking outcome here. There's just 17 seconds left. A little bit late to get anything going. Sirloin lobs one up, looking for maybe the bump on Brocob on the way down. Brocob and Huntro just doing what it takes. Huntro takes one for the road. Huntro going to take one for the road. This one's over, and we're going to see the second team, or third team eliminated, is going to be Foul Steaks, who I had high hopes for coming into this tournament. They are bested once again by Broro. I'm not going to mess with the bracket just yet, because for one reason I can't find my cursor. But we're going to move directly on, and we are going to see another sudden death match between BZ Victory and Odds and Ends. BZ Victory and Odds and Ends. So there's Victory. There's Zoldy. There's BZ. And we need one more. We need Blake. So what do we think? I think we probably... I would think that we would see Odds and Ends as a bit of a favorite here. From what we've seen from them, Zoldy has been very good. He's been spectacular. But can Big Brother have an answer? It is possible. Orange team, we're going to see Odds and Ends. Blue team, we will see BZ Victory. I'm getting messages in the chat. Okay, it's just having a good time. That's good. Love to see some camaraderie between the brothers. We all here. I see 4 players in the match, so we should be all here. Let me change the names before I forget. In the blue, BZ Victory and Odds Ends. Let's get straight back into it. We will continue at Neo Tokyo. This is lower bracket sudden death action. Loser goes home. Thought I heard a quick check. I may have. I don't know. We got the right teams and everything? Yeah, we're good. We are good. BZ Victory versus Odds and Ends. BZ. Little car change. We see him now in the Octane. Matching his brother in the Octane. Zoldy. Maybe wanting to make a little bit of a statement. BZ's not going to give him time. Screecher trying to keep possession there. Zoldy's going to take it away. It's him and BZ on the other end, and BZ dives out early. Drops it down to Screecher. Blake going to set up shop. Get the touch there. Now all red Fennec. Zoldy wants to catch. Touches it low. Gets it past both. I don't know if this ball comes back in front of the net. It's not going to have time because BZ's on it. No scores 1 minute into this. Blake trying to hit it away from BZ. Maybe trying to back pass to Zoldy, set something up here. BZ's having trouble finding boost. Blake slots it. Zoldy, nice pass. Wow. Screecher probably was not expecting that good of a pass right there. That was beautiful from Zoldy. And Zoldy's going to do it again. Kind of off the kickoff there. They never really lost the momentum. Screecher went up for it and not the best touch. Kind of sits it right in front of the goal, which we've seen a lot of that happening tonight. It's just difficult from that angle to kind of control it, hit it where you want to. And now Zoldi again. No, that's Beasy. Sorry, Beasy this time. Now I'm getting them confused. Beasy off the kickoff. Ball comes hard off sidewall. And Blake and Zoldi are both there. They jumped past it. That was a rocket there from Beasy. Blake barely able to keep that one away. Screecher tried to take it to the house. A one goal lead here. Boy, and we've got some odd stuff going on here. Zoldi pinches it downfield. Beasy chases after it. Throws it right towards the net, and Screecher goes ahead and finishes it off. To complete the own goal, assisted by Beasy. Let's not beat ourselves, boys. Come on, this is sudden death. Beasy downfield, what a shot! Trying to make up for the error of his ways. That sidewall, good read. Good read from Beasy. As he takes advantage. Looking warmed up. Is it too late? Sudden death. Still plenty of time in this one. 3:20. 1 goal lead for odds and ends. Zoldi. Nice little ground play. Kind of hits that one on net. Blake tries to follow up, but ends up downfield, and Zoldi's going to have to field this on his own. Playing extremely slow. Keeping the ball super close. Fakes the reset. Beasy's there on the 50, but Blake's going to clear it out of harm's way. Screecher dives in on it. He kind of flipped the wrong direction. Otherwise, I think he would have beat Blake to that ball. Instead, it goes the other way. Zoldi trying to put some surface area on the ball. Does he find the open net here? Yeah, he beats Victory Screecher back to it. That was just kind of an odd play. Beasy got a horrible touch there. And Screecher was a little bit out in front of it. So 2-4 now. Still half of this game left to play. Blake trying to make something else happen. Gets bumped to the roof. Screecher, missed touch. Beasy's not very close. Zoldi drives under it. He's going to back pass it to Blake. Beasy stays close to it. He had a touch there. Screecher sends it high up in the air. But Blake can't get much. Zoldi, 50 with Screecher, just stops completely dead. Beasy trying to push this out in front of the crowd and can't quite do it. Zoldi gets it back to the wall. Beasy can't get the touch up sidewall. Screecher can't get the touch either. Blake and Zoldi kind of maintaining possession here. Just a lot of wild stuff going on. Beasy might have had an open net there, and I think he backflipped. Zoldi trying to clear it away. Good read by Screecher to get back on that one. Just a minute and a half to play here. Zoldi clears it right back to his big brother, who can't score it. And Blake breaking away now, but to the corner, mishandles it. Screecher and try to make something happen. Leaves it off to Beasy. Tries to flick over. Gets it past Blake. Awkward touch by Zoldi. Goes back into Blake. Ball bounces around. Zoldi comes alive and sends it out of there. That was right in front of the net for a moment. Screecher, is that on target? It somehow is. And Blake didn't have time to make much of an effort. That was odd. He sees Beasy and Screecher go for it, and he's stuck out there at the free throw line. So a bit of life here for Beasy Victory. They're going to get possession off the kickoff. It changed hands a bit. Beasy with the beat over Zoldi. The goal's wide open. Screecher crossbar. Would have tied the game. Zoldi, Musty into some glue. Doesn't do anything with it other than waste time, which is good. They need to get some time. Run off the clock. They've only got 1 goal lead here. Touch up to Beasy. Beats Blake to it. Zoldy trying to clear it off backboard. He gets an awkward bounce off the ceiling that falls to Screecher, and they keep it in orange half, but now it's boom downfield by Zoldy, and he's going to keep it down here. But not if Beasy has something to say about it. Can he get a little flick over? No, Blake. Great clear by Blake there. Zoldy was going to have to guess the shot there. Okay, I got to swap my hat. That's 2 times now. Sorry, boys. I got to up the cooldown on that. Goodness gracious. All right, so another team eliminated, but in a tight one. Odds and ends are going to be the next team moving on. Odds and ends moves on to play Bro-Ro. All right, so now let's move back up to the upper bracket for the long-anticipated rivalry game between Smurf and Turf and shelling out some business. I must say I'm pretty excited about this one. We're going to go to Parc des Paris. Let me go ahead and do this. In the blue, we're going to have Smurf and Turf. And in the orange, we're going to see Shellin. So we go back up for a best of 3 in the upper bracket. Let me invite everybody. We need Tanner Boy. We need Silver. We need Turtle. And we need Slarkster. Here we go. I see them already joining in. They are ready. Upper bracket semifinal. Well, upper bracket final, I guess. But it's kind of the semis. It's already popping off in the chat. Silver and Turtle. In their last meeting, I'm gonna swap the hat, Duck. Chill out. Hold on. Give me just a second. In their last meeting, the last time Silver and Turtle saw each other in a community open, Turtle was very dominant. And I'm sure Silver would like to say something about it. They took him down in a full sweep in the grand finals. All right, let's get this thing underway. I have the hat swapped. If you boys are ready, I am ready. Let's get this thing going. I feel like there's something I forgot to do, but maybe it's just I'm getting quicker. What do we think, folks? Is it Smurf and Turf or is it Shellin? Upper bracket 3-game series to see who makes the grand final and who will have to survive the sudden death lower bracket. A lot of speed and aggression right out of the gate here. Turtle wants to clear this. He doesn't want to give Turtle a chance. What a stop from Slarkster! Slarkster almost scored on both of them. Tanner Boy just clears it away. Silver bumping his way past Turtle to get under this one. Turtle not going to give him any space. Tanner Boy misses it, but Silver quickly back. Now he wants to go full field. Turtle's going to let him. He's going to meet him with the low 50. Tanner Boy dives in, bumps Turtle, but he maintains possession. Gets into a dribble. He's demoed by Tanner Boy. Tanner Boy going to contribute the demo. Slarkster demo chasing him. Tanner Boy, a swap to a Fennec. I just realized, what is he doing? And it's not even the original Fennec. It's the new one. Silver past one. Turtle trying to catch up. And Silver will strike first for Smurfenturf. Slarkster to the kickoff with Tanner Boy. Tanner Boy wins it pretty much outright. Silver on it quick, just off the right post. He's not letting the ball breathe. He wants it. Kind of misses the touch there, cleared away by Tanner Boy. Great rotation by him. He's going to try to stay behind the ball now. Trying to flick and look for the bump. Gets it on Turtle. Silver slots it top shelf. And that is all Tanner Boy right there. He gets the great clear, gets out in front of the ball with no boost, gets the bump on Turtle, and Silver finds a way. 2-0 lead. Silver and Turtle to the kickoff this time. Silver's going to win it. All the way to the ceiling. Reset. Turtle not going to allow it. He's got to be low boost. He's not. Did a great job conserving it. Goes high again. Looks for the read. Doesn't make purchase with the ball. Silver sends it downfield. It's off target. Turtle on it quick. Nice clear by him. Keep that away from the defense. Turtle looking for double here. Silver clears it off back wall, manages to get the boost. Turtle's going to have to leave. Slarkster diving in. Ball over his head, but gets a little bump on Silver. And now Turtle, great first touch. 50 at the goal line, and Silver saves it. Silver up and over. Turtle back around. He's going to make another run at it. He gives up on it. Slarkster lurking. Tanner Boy, soft touch. Go, Slarkster. Turtle's going to stay on it. Slarkster turns. Tries to 50 Silver. Silver's there first. To the wall. This is where he wants it. Turtle dives, misses. Tanner Boy's lurking for the pass. Turtle clears it away. Tanner Boy going to try to keep it alive. Slarkster and Turtle bump. And that, believe it or not, I mean, he did have possession. Maybe Slarkster should have stayed there. But I don't like clearing that ball back towards the middle of the field. Coach Turtle knows a lot more than I do, but if he lets Slarkster have that, it's safe to the corner. He has time. Turtle has time to get back around. Goes for the demo on Silver. He dodges it, but would have been out of position to make the save if Slarkster had been on target. Silver rejected again. Turtle trying to get it past him. Silver nails on defense. Turtle's going to keep possession. Silver trying to track him down. Turtle had no boost. He got the full. Got the 100. He loses the touch at the ceiling. Tanner Boy dives in on it. Good cutoff by him. Slarkster demos Silver. This play's not going to develop. He's not here. Tanner Boy going to have to retreat. He stays with it. Puts it on net, and what a save from Coach Turtle. Good shot from Tanner Boy as well. He put that right at the top of the net, and I think it was definitely in if it hadn't been for the save from Turtle. Turtle trying to make something happen. He's running a little bit out of time, and Slarkster credited for the goal. Let's see how this transpired. He's demo chasing Silver. Turtle trying to take his time. And Slarkster apparently makes some touch on the ball. He did set that up. The demo chase on Silver left the goal accessible. And I'm glad to see him get credit for the shot on that one. Just over a minute to go. Still time. Slarkster sends it downfield. Tanner Boy's going to pop it back. It's going to leave Silver and Turtle in a 1v1. Silver good clear off backboard. Turtle wants it. Wasn't the touch he wanted. Great 50 from Slarster. Goal's wide open. Can he get there? Misses it. Leaves it for Turtle. Saved by Silver. Oh, Slarster, you had it. And Silver ends up wide open. Heartbreaking for Shellen. I think Slarster psyched himself out. He was there. He's been facilitating well this game. Great kickoff by him. Turtle trying to reel around. Slarster going to get him some time. Silver to the ball first. He's up, so's Turtle, but he's past him. And Silver's going to make it 5-1. He's going to make a statement. We see the Mina flip, Silver. We see that showing off after the goal. We see it. 30 seconds. This one all but chalked. Can Shellen come up with something here to get a little bit of momentum going into game 2? This game, Silver and Tanner Boy have been in control, and Silver does it again. But if we remember, we don't want to give up on Shellen yet, because their first series against each other in Open 4 looked much like this in Game 1. It looked like the Silver Show had come to town once again. Turtle and Krynoth in Game 2 come back in dominant fashion and take it. And Turtle just off right. What is Tanner Boy doing? Coach Turtle. Ooh, nice touch into the pre-flip, and Silver, good defense. Silver's defense in that game was absolute nails. Turtle's going to have to find a way past him. Slarster, almost 200 points, credited with a save and a goal. But Silver, 1,200 points. 5 goals, 5 saves. Tanner Boy contributing large there, especially with the physical play. Getting out in front of the ball, trying to make some openings for Silver to dive in. We have game 2. Smurf and Turf taking game 1. Can Shellen right the ship? Silver, lots of touches. Just high. And gathers and gets around it. So soft off the crossbar. Look at this. Oh, just past Turtle. Does Turtle have it left in him? I fear for the lower bracket. Oh my, and Turtle's gonna flick over. Nice shot from Turtle up over the top of Silver. Evens the score. Who believes? We want to see a game 3 here. We want the drama. Turtle will stay with it. He wants possession. Great 50 past Tanner Boy. Silver rocking back on his heels here. He doesn't have probably enough boost to get much done here. Couple touches back across midfield. Tanner Boy tries to take it. Had the opportunity, and Turtle's going to bully his way. This is a good shot. Tanner Boy doesn't have that. A little bit late, a little bit awkward turning around. Good demo by Turtle. Good wherewithal. They take the lead. Oh, ripper from Turtle. Credited for a shot and a save. Silver in the right place at the right time, looking for the bump on Turtle. Turtle dodges it and gets the clear. Good touch from Tanner Boy. Turtle going to slow it down. Slarster, 50 with Silver. Turtle's going to send it long. Silver to catch. Doesn't get the best touch. It's going to come back to Turtle. Can he rotate back around on it? Flings it high for Slarster. Slarster, score it! Great pass by Turtle, trying to facilitate a little bit. Good effort to cut there by Slarster. That's a nice touch from Turtle. Makes him have to respect it. Makes him have to defend it. Great pass from Slarster to the back wall. Silver misses the touch. Turtle can't find the double. Fake on Silver. Silver's got boost. Oh, and what a shot from Turtle. Just look at the fundamentals here. Silver has to turn. Awkward off back wall. Proper timing, and Turtle finds the slot. 3-1 Shellin. Will we get a game 3? 3 minutes left in this one. Plenty of time. Anything can happen. Turtle starting to get activated here. Looking a little bit more like himself. Tries to jump over Tanner Boy there. Leaves kind of a free ball for Silver. What a save from Turtle. I expected to see Slarster diving on that one. Oh, and Silver gonna pin it down. Turtle can't get the second touch. Slarster's a little bit late, and Silver just has the beat. All Turtle can do is jump and hope for something awkward. Turtle, nice catch. Flicks over. Silver's going to be able to get back. Good patience by him on that one. Slarster trying to leave it for Turtle. Turtle had to run back for boost. Not there. 50 goes the other way. Can Tanner Boy get to it? He does. It's not really the best touch, but not the worst. Does gain them possession. Slarster looking for that demo on Silver. Makes Silver think about it, and he gives possession over to Turtle. Turtle trying to be patient. Silver also trying to be patient. Maybe get a little fake there. Now it's Turtle and Tanner Boy. Smurf and Turf with a lot of control right now. It's a good shot. Turtle was a little bit out of position to save that. He gets it past. Is it in? Yes! Turtle. And after all that pressure from Tanner Boy and Silver, they end up leaving the goal a little bit too unattended, a little bit overcommitted to the pressure there that they had mounting, and all it takes is a breath of fresh air for Turtle and a little bit of airspace. He sends it downfield. Turtle up and over Slarster. Not going to be able to get it past Turtle. Just over a minute and a half to play. Turtle now over Silver, trying to save it backwards to the backboard, gets another touch. Now wants to get behind it, deleted by Slarster. Now's the time to attack. Turtle, a little bit heavy on the touch there. I don't know if it was supposed to be a pass to Slarster or if he was trying to get control, but either way, he sends it across laterally. He manages to get that slow shot on net. Silver has to defend it. He's got no boost. Tanner Boy going to get it moving just enough to send it downfield, and now Silver is going to have his choice in the air. Turtle awaiting on backboard. Great clear. Tanner Boy a little bit far back, and now going to have to throw it in reverse. And Turtle capitalizes. Got to be on that off-ball side. I don't think he saw that touch coming from Turtle. You got to expect it. Silver says lagging. That's what everybody says nowadays, so I'm assuming it's a joke. Slarster gets one touch, gives up on it. 2-5. Just 40 seconds. Nice beat by Slarster. Oh my! Slarster to Turtle! And Slarster gets past both defenders over Turtle. Tanner Boy soft clear. Sneaks it between them to Turtle. And I thought that shot was in from Slarster, which would have been really disgusting. Instead, it's a nice assist. And like I said, as if I can tell the future, remember, Community Open 4. Remember how the first game went between Team Silver and Team Shellin. It was a pretty dominant victory by Silver and Distraught. And now we see the tides reversed. As history repeats itself, we're going to Game 3. We haven't seen many Game 3s tonight. And I love to see it myself. I love to see it. Series 1-1. And we're ready to get back into it. Is it actually lagging for you, Silver? I'm sorry. I don't know why. Your ping's fine. Silver getting bullied. Manages to clear it away. Turtle's got the beat. Silver manages to retreat. Tanner Boy was there as well. Silver can't get it past Slarchster. If he had an open net. Great defense. Turtle will try to control this one. Little pace. Little bump. Slarchster with the demo on Tanner Boy. Silver can't quite get the touch he needs. It's Tanner Boy and Turtle. Ball gets ripped out of there. Silver going to be able to win at low 50 under Slarchster. Fakes the flick. Turtle reads it well. Able to defend. Tanner Boy wants to get around this. Slarchster knocks it upfield. Silver's there to gather. Trying to flick again. Off the mark. And Turtle going to have an open net. One nothing Shellin. Loser of this game heads to the lowers for sudden death. Oh, Silver responds off the kickoff, sees an opportunity. A great kickoff by Silver, and he is so good at those. Those reads off the wall with low boost coming off the kickoff. That is difficult. But he scores it to even the score with 3.5 left to play. Fighting over it at midfield off the kickoff. Turtle decides to shoot that one. And Silver gets back in time. Now he bangs it over Turtle's head, and that's a goal. And Silver in the driver's seat once again. Great save, the power, and then follows it up with another strong touch downfield, and Slarchster and Turtle both just too far up to be able to do anything about that one. Blast it over their heads. 3:20 left to go now. Smurf and Turf leads. Turtle wins it. Slarchster's on it. Misses. Leaves it back for Turtle. Turtle looking to serve one up there. Trying to do it on Tanner Boy. Wins the possession off sidewall, and Tanner Boy got awkward. That's an insane touch from Turtle. Got some kind of pinch between him and Silver there. And Tanner Boy misses on the way back, leaves the goal open for Turtle. And it's 2-2. Just how you'd want to see it in Game 3. Silver demoed by Turtle. What a retreat and block from Tanner Boy. He can't get up in time. Turtle, great capitalization. Tanner Boy able to get that first save. And then Silver, kind of unfortunate there. And Tanner Boy would have had to have been perfect on that aerial there to be able to get up to that ball in time. He accidentally backflips. I've been there before. We all know what that feels like. Turtle off the rip downfield, scores it again. Looked like Silver was going to be able to be there. That's a great shot. A lot of power. Silver just can't quite get to it, and Tanner Boy dead in his tracks. Still about half of this one to go. Silver and Turtle to the kickoff. Slarster trying to follow up. Turtle. Bang it back downfield. Oh, top left. Gets crossbar. Tanner Boy, Slarster, Turtle. And just as awkward as it gets for everybody, no one knows quite what to do. Slarster gets the touch. Silver doesn't have the momentum going forward, and Turtle steals the goal. 5-2, this is game 3. Still plenty of time for Silver. They just got to get moving. Or for Smurf and Turf. I'm used to calling them Silver. After Open 4, they were Team Silver. This a free ball for Turtle off to the right. Tanner Boy dives back, and that's 2 shots kind of in a row there. Turtle had kind of an open net and just didn't quite have the angle to get the touch he needed. And Silver going to clear this one right to Turtle for another shot. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Silver. Got in an awkward position. He ended up slapping that one right back out in front of the net. 4-goal lead now for Shellen. Smurf and Turf may need something to happen off the kickoff or something. They need something to get going here. Turtle is beginning to peak, and he gets this one behind Tanner Boy. Tanner Boy thought Silver had the possession and just overdrives just a hair. And Turtle pounces. Tanner Boy and Slarster to the kickoff. Turtle gets the next touch. Tanner Boy going to send it downfield. Silver manages to get to the ball just in time. Turtle had the touch. Silver manages to send it the other way. Good pass. Slarster disrupts. Turtle going to pick it up. Gets past Tanner Boy to the ceiling. Oh, can't quite get it past Silver. It was a good shot. Now Silver over the top. Left. And Turtle clears it away. Trying to throw this shot on net. This is going to be right. Gets the demo on Silver. The goal's open for Slarster. Tanner Boy's awkward. Slarster right side, just not strong enough. Hit it to the right spot in the net. Tanner Boy had the left side covered. Slarster hits it to the right edge, and Silver gets there just in time. 45 seconds now. It's still a 5-goal lead, and Turtle is not let up off the gas. Gonna pop it up again. Gets back to it in time, and gonna make it a 6-goal lead. Where are the believers? After game 1, it looked like Silver and Tanner Boy were going to control this. And Turtle does it again. Now Silver and Tanner Boy going to have... Silver tries to go for the air dribble bump. Turtle wins it. Crossbar on the other end. Slarster follow up. Not strong enough. Beats Silver. Back to Turtle. Got it! And Slarster, how many assists does he have? 3 assists for Slarster. Confidently just facilitating. And it's a dominant performance from Turtle and Slarster. Tanner Boy here towards the end of this game has looked a little bit more timid. He had confidence early. We see him miss the ball there. Goes back to Silver, though, and try to put on a little bit of a show for the fans. Nice reset. Got it. Turtle was there on the defense, but he kind of delays that reset. Very nice. The angle about as thin as you could slice it. Turtle trying to keep it up for him. And Shellen takes it away in 3. All right, Smurf and Turf, don't go far. I'm terribly sorry about that, Silver. I don't know what to tell you. Were you lagging earlier? Because your ping showed to be fine. Has anybody else been lagging very much? Somebody said something about it earlier. You did first game? I wonder, is it, you think it's a East Coast thing? Not a server side issue? Well, what are we thinking then, Turtle? Can I do anything about it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Very little but not game ending. I mean, does it have anything to do with my internet? Turtle's ping was immaculate. I did have one game earlier that I had packet loss twice in like 30 seconds for just a minute, and then it was fine. Okay, there's nothing I can do about it? I didn't think so. Anyway, hopefully we can avoid the lag moving forward. Smurf and Turf, you'll sit one and then you'll be right back up. So you will take on the winner that we're about to see between Broro and Odds and Ends, and we're kind of shaking down towards the end of this thing here. We're weeding them out. What do we think, chat? Who's taking this thing away? We got 4 teams left standing. Final 4. We got Shellen, Smurf and Turf, Broro, and Odds and Ends. And we're about to see Broro and Odds and Ends in another sudden death matchup. We got 2 sudden death matchups coming up in just a moment. Let me get these folks invited in. And Broro has been that team that's just been hanging around. They lost early, and they've come from the first sudden death round. They've won 2 games. Can they make it a third to try to complete this run? They've been squeaking by every opponent so far. Where is Victory Screecher? Where is Victory Screecher? Oh, I don't need Victory Screecher. I'm sorry. I need Blake. It's my bad. My bad. Yeah, Brocob, Huntro, Blake, and Zoldy. So who are we missing? Huntro, Zoldy, Brocob. We need Blake. Where is Blake? Where is Blake? Let's get him in here.
All right, looks like we are all here and just in time as I finish up these overlays. We'll head in. Sovereign Heights. Here we come. Vaden, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Hey, Turtle's my king, too. King Turtle. And here we go. Sudden Death, Bro-Ro versus Odds and Ends. Lower round 3. Odds and Ends did win their last lower bracket matchup. They have 1 sudden death under their belt. Bro-Ro has 2. Congratulations, Vaden. I heard y'all put on a show. Hope I can watch y'all this weekend. Hope to watch you tomorrow. Oh, shut up, dog. My dog's barking. All right, let's get locked in. Huntro pinches up the wall downfield. Zoldy's on it. Hey, Zoldy scored it. My bad. I had to go let my wife in. Game 5 OT makes Caster break his vacuum. How does that happen? Blake looking for that one. Huntro kind of steals it away. Awkward touch from Brocob. They managed to clear the danger. Now Huntro's backwards. Like, why does everybody keep getting backwards? Brocob drives under it. Come on, boys. I know it's late in the evening. Y'all ought to be warmed up by now, though. Huntro, a little breakaway. Zoldy waiting for a moment to attack. A good second touch by Huntro. And Brocob wants to even the score. Great shot. Huntro sends it back to him. And he finds the upper portion of the net there, making it very difficult for Zoldy to make that save. And as electric as Zoldy has been on the defensive end. Vaden, that is hilarious. Oh, and Zoldy finds a little window off the kickoff there. Goes hard to the corner. Brocob, missed touch. Huntro doesn't have time. And Zoldy slots it. Oh, and with Vaden, we hit 110 followers, so y'all clap it up for Vaden. Brocob beat by Zoldy. Huntro can't get there. Blake can't get the follow-up. Zoldy wants to keep the possession. Brokob's got to get back here. Huntro has plenty of boost. Sends it high, but can't really gain control. Wants to catch it off the bounce. Drives under it. He's going to bump Blake. He misses the corner boost. Trying to keep it away from Zoldy. Doesn't want to give him a free ball here. Brocob can't make purchase off back wall, and Blake misses. Have y'all been drinking? Huntro swats it downfield. Brocob. And then they do that. Like, that's not that easy of a shot. He gets banged by Zoldy, recovers,
and then catches the low bouncer and sends a 65-mile-an-hour missile to the top shelf after missing the ball 2 or 3 times. Like, come on, boys. This is lower bracket semifinals. We got it figured out by now. Blake, that's on net. Saved away by Brocob. Huntro committed to it as well. Zoldy wants to keep it in play. It's going to be awkward. Blake can't get there before Huntro does, and Huntro has the beat on Zoldy. Wide open net, but not much to be able to do with this. Huntro has no boost. Don't know why he even jumped. Brocob wants to keep it down here. Huntro being annoying, trying to keep it in play. Brocob retreating. Huntro trying to take the pressure off of him. Didge managed to get full boost. Zoldy gets bumped out of the play. And just a little bit unnecessary here from Huntro. And then I'm not sure what happened to Brocob, and just unorthodox. All right, minute 48 to go. 3-2. Bro trailing. Odds and ends with the lead. Blake. Slow shot just right. Almost goes in. Zoldy with the ripper. Huntro reads it. Blake swoops in front of the ball. Zoldy wants to get it downfield. Huntro's trying to retreat to defend the net. They're only down 1 goal. They don't need to give up anything here. Huntro a little bit too awkward. He's going to give it over to Zoldy. You can't let that thing bounce. He's going to try to flick it back over the top. Zoldy's on it. Does he have the boost to do something with this one? Gets a reset. Can't do anything else. Brocob disrupts. Blake kind of gets an open net. He sends it out to the right. I don't know if anybody else made purchase with that or not. Brocob streaking across midfield, trying to set something up for Huntro. Can't do nothing with it. Blake downfield. Huntro slows it down. Maybe get some time for Brocob. Zoldy playing keep away. They got 30 seconds to hang on to this one. Zoldy can't find the double there. Back to Blake. That would have been the dagger. Huntro and Brocob survive, but they're going to have to score. 20 seconds to do it. Zoldy trailing behind Blake. Blake can't do anything with this. Zoldy's going to take it away. Huntro stops it at midfield. 10 seconds. He's in reverse again. Can he do it from reverse? Zoldy trying to waste some time with it. If Brocob didn't have boost. And time's going to run out. Time is going to run out for Bro after a big run in the lower bracket. Odds and ends does it again. And they will come. Don't leave the party, odds and ends. Odds and ends, do not leave the party. You are playing. You are about to be up against Smurf and Turf. All right, odds and ends up against Smurf and Turf for one more sudden death before we see who makes the grand final, where Shellen does await this lower bracket winner. Silver, are you doing a little better? Restarted your PC and router? Okay, that's awesome, dude. I hope it's better, man. I'd hate for that to be the difference here. Oh, I didn't even have to delete that. Smurf and Turf, once again, we've watched them several times tonight. We're about to see them make one more run here against Odds and Ends. Odds and Ends only dropping one series tonight, and that series was to Shellen in upper bracket round 2. They have
gotten past two opponents here in the lower bracket, pushing their way past these sudden death survival rounds. Who's going to be facing Shellen in the final? We will see in just a moment. We are all here. We're going to stay at Sovereign Heights for this one. Here we go. Final sudden death match of the evening. Winner heads to the grand final against Shellen. They will have a tall order as they will have to win 2 best-of-3 series if they get there. But nothing is impossible. Here comes Blake. Tanner Boy wins the 50 low. Zoldy's on it quick. Going to push the pace here on Silver. To the back wall. Silver misses the touch. Blake not there for the follow. Silver is going to find a wide open net. And Silver wants that rematch. If he played that last match lagging and still put up a fight against Turtle and slarched her, if he's got that issue resolved, I can't imagine what we're about to see here. He gives up on this one. Blake loses the handle, though. Zoldy, he's been electric on defense, and he's going to need it here against Silver, who, when he sees daylight, he pounces, and that's a really nice pinch down the wall. Blake wants to clear it off the backboard. It gets hung up on the post a little bit. Zoldy sends it back to midfield. Silver looking for a little kiss there. Zoldy sends it high. They need to get back to this one or Silver's on it. Good 50, and Zoldy sends it back downfield. Blake quick to get on it. He beats Tanner Boy to it. He's in reverse. I think he got spun out. No half flip. I think he would have maintained possession. Silver kind of gives it over to Zoldy, but he's bumped out by Tanner Boy. Bumps him again. Zoldy trying to take time to get boost. He does. Makes it to the boost, and now can he beat Silver to the ball? Yes, and scores it. Zoldy with the statement. What a shot. I love those. I love that shot from Zoldy. Silver just a little bit too slow to get there. And that's what odds and ends are going to have to do here. A little bit of that element of surprise. Zoldy kind of back down there by Silver. Silver gets the ball up. He jumps first. Zoldy just behind it. He was able to bump Silver off the ball, but couldn't get to the ball, and Blake was a little too slow coming around. You're going to have to be careful. They can't leave a gap for Silver to beat them to the ball. He's very good at it, Blake. And pop it over everybody. Silver wants to try to get control downfield here. He pops it to the middle. Not a good touch from him. Blake sends it to the corner. Zoldy will drop down into the dribble. Tanner Boy looking for the open net. He's got it. Tanner Boy been pretty quiet offensively, but doing a lot on the defensive end and just facilitating for Silver. And we see him put one home here, saw an opening, and seized the moment. 3-1 now, still 3 minutes to play. Zoldy wants to catch one, gets the flick over. Can he stay with it? Gives it over to Silver. Tanner Boy slow to rotate back. Blake's out in front of the play here for some reason. It's one-on-one, Silver Zoldy. Silver doesn't get the touch he wants. Bangs it down into the rear end of Zoldy. Zoldy wins it up the wall, but Silver, what a retreat there. Zoldy had no boost, but was still moving pretty quickly. Silver got around that play super fast. Now Zoldy's going to disrupt it. Blake also. Silver likes to just keep it out of their hands. Tanner Boy might have found another gap to shoot through there, but Blake
corrects it. Oh, Tanner Boy, that was unfortunate. Silver had a great touch, and Tanner Boy's car just happened to be in the way. Silver not going to allow Blake a chance to shoot that one. The ball just laterally floating across midfield, and Silver kind of loses the 50. Tanner Boy's up and doesn't get the touch. Silver wants to carry this one back. Zoldi, great defense from Zoldi once again. They've allowed 3 goals, which isn't too bad with under 2 minutes to play left now. They just need to get some offense going. This could be the end of the road for odds and ends if they can't get something going here very quickly. Ball shoots to mid. Blake, not the best effort we've seen out of him there. Silver, this is off right, otherwise would have been a goal. And he's going to steal all the boost. Blake trying to jump out in front of him. Zoldi can't get to it before he flicks it away. Now he's going to try to pinch down the wall again. This one not on target to the goal, but pinched away from the wall. Zoldi pops it up. Can Blake get to it before Silver? Yes, but great catch from Silver. Tanner Boy's going to take it away. Zoldi dives on it. 1 minute to play. Zoldi having to retreat. They just can't get anything running on offense here. More good defense from Zoldi. On his heels, in reverse, doesn't seem to matter. He's done an exceptional job every series on the defensive end. Silver going to bang it back downfield. Zoldi catches. Just can't maintain control. He goes to the wall. Silver plowing his way through. Ball went back to Blake, and Tanner Boy takes the demo, but did a great job of keeping the ball out of the danger zone. Silver, that shot would have gone. He's looking for demos. Gets another one. Leaves it back for Tanner Boy. Going to let him take over. Not the strongest touch. Zoldi running out of time. It's a good shot. Silver's there to clear it. And now he wants to follow this one down. Look at the defense from Zoldi again. And just couldn't quite get the offense going for Zoldi and Blake. And their run's going to end here in the lower bracket finals. And now, the rematch. Smurf and Turf. They work their way back and find themselves here in the grand final. They only have 1 life to live. Shellen has 2. Smurf and Turf going to have to go back-to-back 3-game series here to take the victory. I'll let y'all have one last look at the bracket here while I get ready for the next one. Great showing from Zoldi and Blake. Blake, we look forward to having you represent the Commoners next Friday. Don't forget to tune in. If you enjoyed this stream, you'll enjoy that one as well. We're going to have the Commoners versus Vintage Virtual Vibes in a Rocket League challenge unlike you've ever seen. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be preparing for the gauntlet this week. So we hope to see y'all back. Anarchy. Have a good night. Screecher. Oh, Screecher, you have a good night. Hey, thanks for being here, my man. Thanks for signing up. Really appreciate everybody being here tonight. And it all comes down to this. The grand final. We must go to Champions Field. And Turtle, no stranger to Champions Field. All right, let me get the last of them invited in. We need Turtle and Slarchster. Slarchster has not won a title. He has participated in 4 of 5 Commoners Community Opens. This is the farthest I believe he has gotten.
Will I repeat the grand final rule set? Yes. So, basically, okay, if Shellen wins his first best of 3, then they are the champions. If Smurf and Turf win, they will have to win another best of 3 series after that, because Shellen has a life to live. So if Smurf and Turf wins the first 3-game series, the brackets reset. Both of them have no lives left, and whoever wins the next series wins the tournament. All right, I think we're ready to get underway here. Zoldy, GG's to you, my friend. Thank you for joining in. We hope to see you next time. And like I said, we appreciate everybody being here. Stick around for the giveaway after we decide the champion. We will see who wins the giveaway as well quickly after this is over. Appreciate everybody hanging out. This all comes down to this. Hope y'all were entertained. Hope the players enjoyed it. Look forward to more of these in the future. We're going to have them popping off every month or two. So if you like what you see, you want to get involved, check out that Discord, bottom right-hand corner. Been a lot of scrambling around tonight in between games, so I haven't been doing a ton of community plugging and stuff like that. But check out the Discord. Check out our socials. If you're watching later on Twitch or YouTube, come find us on Twitch. Coach Turtle finds an angle. That was strange. He scoops it across the crossbar there and somehow finds a way. Wow, just enough contact to push that one in. And Turtle strikes first for Shellen. And I've just realized I've got the score covered with Shellen. Seen that one before. Little demo from Turtle on Tanner Boy. Silver with another car change. Well, not a car change, but a decal change. Rocking the Shopify Rebellion preset. Oh, Slarster score. Maybe an opportunity there for Slarster. He was in the right spot. Just car was kind of facing the wrong angle. Tanner Boy, a little too soft, punches it back to Turtle. Silver looking a little awkward off the back wall there. Does manage to get the beat past Turtle. Can he score it as well? He's got it just in time. Just in time. Turtle was retreating, looking for the ball, looking for a bump, something, and Silver gets it just in time. Not going down without a fight. 1-1, just over a minute into this one already. What a save by Tanner Boy. That was on net straight off the rip, and he was there. Oh, decent shot from Slarster, beating Silver, who was a little bit out of position on that one. Now Silver going to try to send it downfield. Gets kind of a soft touch. Turtle not really. Oh, my, an own goal from Turtle. Tanner Boy going to be credited with the goal. Unfortunate for Turtle and Tanner Boy. Tanner Boy better not poke the bear here. Spamming, nice shot to Turtle. I'd hate to see Turtle bend Tanner Boy over his knee right here, but we could see it. Benzie, we're in the middle of a tournament right here, but you
thank you for the follow, and we hope to see you soon. If you want to get in on tournaments like this, join that Discord bottom right-hand corner or type !Discord into the chat. Silver finishes this one off, and it's a 3-1 lead for Smurf and Turf. Benzie, join that Discord bottom right and get involved in events like this in the future. And Turtle off the kickoff. A quick response. Just a few seconds later, great kickoff from Slarkster. Silver made the mistake of thinking he had time to get boost. Kickoff goes kind of wild, and Turtle sends it hard. Silver having a little trouble getting behind it. Pops it past Slarkster. Now it's one-on-one with Turtle. He's got a flick. Good save by Turtle. Spacing was proper. Gave him plenty of time to read that. Slarkster. See his point of view here. Jump. Good. Very good. Disrupts Silver. Makes an easy clear for Turtle. Then gets a hard clear there. Silver's back on it pretty quick, though. He's got to manage his boost. Turtle trying to catch up to this one. And Tanner Boy sends it hard to the sidewall. Silver doesn't get control. Tries to 50. Turtle's past him, and Tanner Boy can't get there. And Turtle's going to tie the game. Ivy, thank you for the follow. Ivy, just join that Discord bottom right. This is a community tournament we run through our Discord, and everything gets organized through there. This is grand final here tonight, so we're almost done. Turtle blows past the left post, is going to deny it. Silver looking to do something the other direction, to the air. Good bounce out of the corner. Tanner Boy not really in a position to follow that up. That was a very fast touch. Oh, my, Turtle, left post again. He had the beat. Just a shot, fractions off target. Silver, nice touch into the air. Use the rest of his boost to get down. Slarkster, awkward touch, leaves it for Turtle. Tanner Boy doesn't really clear it. Silver's going to. Still tied, less than a minute to go. Turtle's going to make another run at it. Silver backing him, or Slarkster backing him up. Silver saves it to the side wall. Wow, the defense from Silver. Now Tanner Boy needs one more touch. He got it. They keep it out from in front of the net. That was extremely close. That would have been a dagger. Just over 30 seconds left. It's Turtle and Tanner Boy 1v1. Silver swoops in for the save. Silver beats Slarkster. Can't get it past Turtle. Ball's dead midfield. High bouncer. Tanner Boy wants to send a rocket. He misses it completely. It's wide open for Slarkster. He flips and misses it. Turtle got it. Top right. And once again, Slarkster has the open net. Silver probably could have saved it, but he can't save the one from Turtle. Placed well. With just 12 seconds to go. Does Turtle and Slarkster do it again? Tanner Boy, nice touch. 50 under Slarkster. Turtle sends it the other way. Silver's going to want to get under this one. There's not much time. He's either got to get it to the sidewall. He does. Pinch. Is it in? High, and Turtle saves it. Oh, my goodness. If that pinch would have been on target, we might have had to have ended the stream. Impressive score lines from everybody involved here. Slarkster credited for the assist, but Turtle with 11 shots on net to score 4 goals. Silver only taking 4. Or 3, I mean.
All right. Shelling up in the series. If Shelling wins this game 2, they are the champions. And Turtle will defend his title. And Slarster will win his first. Adding another winner to the Hall of Fame silver, another decal change. He likes to keep it fresh. I don't know how I feel about this one. Turtle, that's off target. Oh, Slarster and Turtle collide, and it's going to give Silver a look at the net. Unfortunate. Slarster might have had the touch there, and Turtle would have been in position, but they happened to collide, and this is Rocket League. Oh, I see Slarster said in the chat he keeps trying to jump forward and going sideways. I know the feeling. Wow, that was close. Turtle saves it away again. Silver's going to get the demo. He wants to force the pressure while he can. They do have a lead, and they have possession. Got to keep going at Shelling. They have to keep going at them strong. Can't give them anything easily. Slarster back to Turtle. High off the wall. Silver misses the touch. And Turtle can't find it. Another hit off the post. Turtle is just inches from a lot of these goals, and now it's Tanner Boy having to retreat. He has time, and the ball is not quite in line with the net. Tanner Boy with the beat. Turtle sent screaming back downfield. Gets the touch back out towards mid. Coming off back wall. Can't do much else with it, and it's going to leave Silver an open net. And that's all it takes from Turtle is just a little bit of a mishandle there. Unable to stay behind the ball, and Slarster a little too close. Still plenty of time. But Smurf and Turf fighting for their lives right now. Looking for the legendary bracket reset. To go at it one more time. Good save from Slarster, but it ends up going back to Silver. Now Tanner Boy wants it on target. I think it might have been high. Turtle clears it away. Silver dives back in. They have good pressure again. Turtle clears off back wall, but Silver's going to be able to catch about midfield. Little unexpected bounce, and he's going to take a shot at net, making it awkward for Turtle. But does get the clear. Can he find the double? No, he's going to back off, and Silver going to clear the corner. Turtle gets the 100. He's up. Nice touches. Met by the crossbar. No save from Turtle or Tanner Boy. Just the crossbar. Silver going to pop it underneath. Turtle going to beat Tanner Boy in the fight for boost. At mid, reset from Silver, trying to get back behind this thing. Can't do it. Slarster and Turtle going to reset. Does Turtle have enough boost? He does. Sends a flick high. Nothing else. Trying to catch, trying to get around the ball. He does, and great shot. Just set it up. Gave himself an opportunity. I think Slarster also back there harassing. And Silver finds himself way out of position. I think Slarster was in his way back there. He found himself out of position. Nice kickoff there from Tanner Boy to give Silver a little bit of possession, but he can't do anything useful with it. Tanner Boy going to try to advance the ball past the corner. Turtle catches out of his own corner. He's just taking time. They're down one. It could have been a dangerous touch there. Silver on the wrong side of the ball, unable to shoot that one, or that would have been a missile. 50 at the goal line, pops out hard to mid. Silver trying to get it past everybody. We see Tanner Boy demoing Slarster. Wasn't much need in it, and Turtle going to tie it up. Minute 20 to go.
just finds top left, and Silver couldn't do anything about it. Knotted up, minute 20. Smurf and Turf fighting for their lives. They're down 1-0 in the series. Turtle up and over Tanner Boy. Now he's going to take his time with Silver. Silver just bested by the coach, Turtle. And Shellen, 2 goals very quickly there, turning the tides. 3-2 now. Not long ago, seemed as though Smurf and Turf had a pretty comfortable lead. It was 2-0. Shellen makes it 2-1 early, and now make it 3-2 late. Silver doing everything he can to get this ball out from in front of their net. Slarster just harassing. Turtle playing keep away, down to his corner. Kind of mishandles the touch. Tanner Boy diving in. Silver with enough boost to do something here. Reset. Turtle on it. Tanner Boy too far up. Trying to control. Does enough to give Silver time. And then demos. Silver. Net's open. Great demo by Tanner Boy. Silver drops it down. No follow-up and couldn't get the angle himself. Going to stop it. He's going to make it awkward on Turtle if there's a follow-up here. Silver to blue corner once again. 10 seconds. Turtle just wasting time. Somebody's got to go. Silver up. It's high. He doesn't have a follow-up. Where's Tanner Boy? It's down, and Shellen's going to take it. They made a valiant run there at the end, but they give over the lead late. And Shellen will take Community Open number 5. Turtle 2 in a row. And Slarster, his first ever Community Open. Clap it up for the boys. Have to convince Slarster every time to play in this thing. And he comes in and wins it in the toughest field we've had yet. By a long stretch, the toughest field we've had yet. Congratulations to Shellen. Y'all give it up for the boys. Coach Turtle and Slarster. Thank you guys for keeping it an entertaining night. Another fairly dominant performance. We saw some pretty close games from a lot of these teams involved tonight. If you left early, if you were eliminated early, I'm sorry. But thank y'all for making this possible. And thank you, everybody, for hanging around. It has been another great community night. Turtle, we really appreciate you coming in here. Everybody that had to scramble around to get here tonight. Really appreciate y'all making this stuff possible, for signing up. Everybody that's watching, appreciate y'all. All the new followers. Ivy, Benzie, Vaden, Mike, Wet Foops, Grand Gold, Jess Brew, Zoldy, Mad Madams, Anarchy Artist, Wavy. Unbelievable. Ton of followers tonight. We're up to 112. Started the night, I think, at like 102 or 103. So around 10 followers tonight. We really appreciate that. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, we are going to get to the giveaway. So I'll get my wheel pulled up over here. So those that may not know, periodically we do a giveaway. If you subscribe to the channel, you're automatically in the giveaway. If you gift subs, you are given extra entries into the giveaway. So I do want to shout out our top gifters from this last period. If I can find my notebook. I want to give the ones credit that are keeping us afloat here and got us moving into new
new, bigger, brighter things. We really appreciate y'all one step at a time. We've been doing this for years now, and really appreciate y'all that have been here for years with us. I'm talking about Slarkster. I'm talking about Huntro. I'm talking about Victory Screecher, the OGs, and those of you from Vintage Virtual Vibes bringing your crew over here. I'm talking about Distraught and Bones. Those of you that have connected us with all kinds of new cool people, really appreciate all of y'all. We couldn't do this without you. I don't mean that. Don't take that for granted in any kind of way. And like I said, be back here next Friday to see the Gauntlet with Vintage Virtual Vibes, another little community event where we're taking on our friends over there. We got to see a lot of them compete tonight, but how will we do against them? We will see. Anyway, subs from the last month. We've got Slarkster gifting, I think, 12. Yeah, 12 plus his own sub, so 13 entries into the giveaway from Slarkster. I'd like to shout out Krynoth, Mash and Bash, Viper with a gifted sub and a sub of his own. Huntro, Screecher with a gifted sub. Distraught, Izzy, and Bones, all with subs of their own. Really appreciate y'all. You have all been entered into the giveaway, and I will switch over to that screen, and we will spin the wheel. Enough talking. Let's get this thing going. If I can find my cursor yet again. There it is. There is our wheel, and we will spin. Vaden, thank you for being here. GG's, and good luck tomorrow to Vaden and Turtle in RLCS Day 2, Open number 6. Let's get something going, boys. Look forward to watching y'all tomorrow. All right, let's spin this wheel. We're all here. We're all ready. I think I've got it shuffled up pretty good. Slarkster with the most entries, so he's stacked up in a couple portions here. But let's see. Anybody can win this thing. I'm hoping for Screecher. He's always in it, but he hasn't won one yet. Come on, wheel around. It's going to be Slarkster once again, winning the giveaway. I think he won the one before last. That's what happens with the most entries. I hope we can get you something worth your money, Slarkster. Congratulations. Let's clap it up for Slarkster. Just winning all around tonight. He wins the Community Open, and then he wins the giveaway. Couldn't be more deserved. Really appreciate you, Slarkster. And you have a choice. Slarkster, are you still here? Slarkster, tell me you're still here. And we can talk about this in Discord, too, if he's not still here. Okay, he is still here. Yeah. Slarkster. Big win. 2 big wins for Slarkster tonight. All right, so Slarkster, you have your choice, especially because the last giveaway you won was a Finley hat. So you have 2 options. We can do you your very own personal custom battle pad, whatever colors you want to do. I'll communicate with you about that, and we can make you a battle pad. Or you can be the proud new owner of this sweet Finley D20. And if you don't take this, it will probably be giveaway for next time for somebody, or a bonus giveaway or something. So we've got options tonight, Slarkster. What do you think? This Finley D20, honestly, once I saw it, I thought about just keeping it for myself. It's got that, like, elvish kind of looking font on there. The D20. Pretty sick. Slarkster said he's going with the battle pad. When we run out of stuff to give away to Slarkster, we'll let him go on that date with Tyrell. All right, Slarkster, I'll get with you in the Discord, and we'll design you a sweet custom battle pad. That'll be probably a couple weeks out after we get it ordered, but we will do it. And for any of you that may have missed it earlier, or you don't know what the battle pad is, the commoners of D&D, gaming mat, desk pad. If you play trading card games, Magic the Gathering, if you're a gamer of any kind, these things are sweet. I was talking earlier. We've got a good supplier. I've got the price right. These things are going to be going on sale very quickly at the Traveler's Companion Commoners online store. So keep an eye out for that. Talked about it earlier. Been a little bit delayed because of some stuff. But we will hopefully be getting that online very soon. Viper, 4 months with Prime. Did Turtle win yet? Yes, Turtle and Slargster won. They put it away. Where you been, Viper? He did win. Turtle has won, but it was not without a fight. Great showing from everybody tonight. We'll close this thing out. One last look at the bracket. Can't tell you enough how much we appreciate you guys being here, and we look forward to more of these in the future. It's always a great time. So we saw Foul Stakes. Foul Stakes goes out 1-2. Brew Crew 0-2 on the night. Smurf and Turf 1, 2, 3. 3-2 on the night for Smurf and Turf, Dustin and Silver. Bro-Ro makes kind of a heroic run in that bottom bracket. They lose out. Had a tough first round draw with Smurf and Turf. They lose, go to the lower bracket, win 3 in a row. Sudden death before finally falling to Odds and Ends, who had a pretty good night of their own. They win their first match in pretty dominant fashion. Then they go down to Shellin before putting out BZ Victory and Bro-Ro in the lower, and then falling to Smurf and Turf late in the night. So your top 3 teams, Shellin, Smurf and Turf, and Odds and Ends. Zoldy, thank you for being here. Zoldy looked very good tonight. Along with everybody else, Zoldy, we appreciate you joining in. Can't wait to see more gameplay out of you in the future. Everybody else as well. Y'all make it entertaining. You make it fun. Hope we liked the sudden death format in the lower bracket. Hopefully made it go a little bit quicker. Still was a very long stream. We had to wait around a little bit for people to show up. So I filled the time, but I didn't feel like it drug on or anything. Imagine if this would have been full double elimination with best of 3 everywhere. We'd still be back there in the lower round 2. So 8 teams. Really appreciate that, having a full bracket, everybody showing up. Like I said, we'll do it again. I'm going to sign off of here. We've got D&D happening tomorrow, so we'll have a new podcast, a couple of podcast episodes coming out soon. Check out links at the bottom of the screen if you haven't already. Come follow us on the Discord. Come get at us on the socials. We have a good time everywhere we go. We're posting stuff all the time. Got a lot going on. If you want to get involved in that, get in the Discord ASAP. And folks, we will see y'all down the road. We'll see you Monday, if not before, and hopefully see you back here next Friday for the Vintage Virtual Vibes Gauntlet. Going to be a lot of fun. So hope to see you down the road. Y'all have a good night. Congratulations last time to Turtle and Slarster on the giveaway. Couldn't be given to a more deserving patron. Y'all have a good night. Appreciate you. We'll see you very soon.
There are moments in every player's journey. Moments that will define their place in history. Moments where time stands still in such a way that witnesses will recall in finest detail this instant in time and space. A moment is all that separates success and failure. A moment is all it takes to reverse the odds. A moment decides who advances and who will be sidelined. Only a moment stands between triumph and defeat. A moment is all it takes to be remembered. A moment is all it takes to make history.